go. I am AF camera. Why the heck did it do that to me? Twitch.tv search. Yep. I just have to write this down real quick. Oh, camera, what you doing? Camera. Camera. I'm on Pornhub, come on. We unplug it, plug it back in.
I knew I recognized you from somewhere.
Really? Right?
What was your Pornhub name again?
Buttercup. Oh, haha!
Well, this is good content.
Oh, yeah. Started.
I really like Rez, but I don't know whether she. I don't know if she's got her audio updated or not. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Well,
Right.
Or she LARPs whenever the weather's good. You know, it's like, oh, okay, it's gonna be good this weekend. I'm gonna be LARPing. So that gets the oh, I can't, you know, type of thing going.
Hold things up for one person.
Yep.
Well, once we get a regular schedule, it's going to be a lot easier for people to commit to because they always know what's coming. It's not going to be a 3 or 4 weeks, 6 weeks. Are we going to game? What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Well. That's the way to have a beverage, John.
Right?
Look, that's how Brian taught me that one. If you're gonna have a drink, have a drink.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Okay,
everybody
I
thinks
fixed
that's
it.
just water.
I don't.
It's Pedialyte. Anyway, so um,
we live with Brian, and he drinks out of 2 liters. He taught me to drink out of 2 liters. So
He does.
I do
He
not
does.
drink out of two
There it
liters.
is.
You got your Pepsi, your Diet Pepsi there, man.
We are
It
not
We
wouldn't
had
be
sponsored
Coke
by
Brian.
Diet
Zero the
Pepsi,
other
by the
day.
way.
Did
Yeah.
you finish that Coke Zero, Brian?
Yes, I did.
Ah.
It is long gone. All
I
right.
will drink a diet whatever 2 liters somebody gives me.
Andrew, you went way out of camera frame, so
Sorry.
you can sit back. Let me just if you can adjust your camera though when if you're gonna like kind of sit back or whatever, and then I'll readjust you on the stream.
No, this is good. It's because it's on a ottoman, so it's lower.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what, Andrew. That's why I sat in this chair, because I will move less if I sit up like that. My back starts to get me, and I move out of frame and stuff just to stretch it. So
Okay, so
Yeah.
what we're gonna do is, I kind of feel like, well, we definitely want to reintroduce characters. It's been several months since our last stream for this, and it took a while for this session to get going. Anyways, this group. Um, so why don't we start with Richard, since you're in the number one position on the stream here. Why don't we
makes it
start with
easier.
you, and you tell us a little bit about your character. Um,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're live.
yeah, we are. We've been live for a minute.
Oh no. Yeah. Okay.
Zoom in on. Let's zoom
my-
in on
my-
Callan here.
So yeah, my name's Rich. I will be playing Callan Vorst, and he goes by his stage name Slag. He is a bard. He is a tiefling, or maybe I should switch to the character. So I'm a tiefling, and but I'm a tiefling from my ancestry is a dwarf and a someone from the nether realms. My dad is a dwarf, and he's the one who taught me in the ways of bartery. He is quite a handsome dwarf. He's known as Harold the Handsome, and he said, son, it's time you go out on your own. Time that you start doing. I'm originally from Mirabar. I was a mining community, so a lot of my songs and stories have to do with, the uh, the miners and the heroic things of cave-ins and all that sort of good stuff. So I don't know what full my heritage is, but I know that my mom left, and my dad won't tell me the full circumstances, but I kind of hold it against her for leaving. So it's sort of, but I kind of like my dad. I look up to him, and he said, go out and make your fortune or do whatever. Just get out of the house. You're old enough. You're 30 years old. Stop living at home with your dad. And so that's me. I got my if he's with me, I've got my friend, the kind of semi-arctic fox. He's not full white, and his name is Spike, and so I kind of use him on stage. But he's just a fox. He's nothing special. Ain't no magic fox and nothing. So anyway, so that's me, and I'm kind of wandered into this town looking to do bartery and make some money in the name for myself. And I don't know exactly where we left, but so anyway, that's all about me. So whoever's next.
Hi, I'm Andrew Scanlon, and I'm playing Sir Dagon Crimson Tide. He's a former pirate. Is a family of bugbear raiders, essentially, that just terrorize the coastline of Faerun, and he's decided to strike off on his own and head northwards to try and plunder the frozen seas of the north.
All right, and let's go with John next because
I am
Tina's new to the group.
Silverhorns, the Warforged Wild Magic Barbarian. Uh, am a Warforged that looks like a Minotaur, and I was part of a Warforged army that was built by uh, for wealthy wealthy prince that wanted minotaurs to guard his keep. I'm the last of my kind that I know of. I'm just out uh, making a way for myself and trying to find some fellow some fellow adventurers to take down the person that destroyed my master or my former master.
Now, when you say destroyed, do you mean like destroyed him, like killed him, or do you mean like destroyed him, like destroyed his reputation, his livelihood, that kind of thing, or?
Well, to take him down, probably like destroy
No,
his.
no. I mean, you said that destroyed your master. I mean, what is your
Oh
master
yeah, well,
dead?
like he destroyed the army and took down my master, like killed my master
Okay, yeah, yeah. That's what
and
I was wondering.
destroyed my fellow Minotaur um,
All right, now
warforged.
Tina is new to the group here.
I am. How much do I divulge?
So what we're gonna do is, um, you guys have not met her character yet, but Tina, why don't you describe who your character is and what he is? Um, and I needed to replace that token. Dang. Okay, I didn't get a chance to do that yet. All right, so yeah, we'll have to do that on break probably.
Okay, I am UA. I come from the lands of Karatur, so I have pretty Asian eyes, long silver hair. I am an Azamar. Um, as far as what my first name is, it's none of your business. If I ever tell you, don't call me by my first name. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like her, him, and everybody and everything. Um, I honestly don't know much about myself other than the fact that I'm from Karatur. I woke up one day in a snowstorm on top of a mountain, and that's it.
Alrighty.
I am looking for power, and I am looking for my wife, and that drives everything.
All right. Okay, so that's where we're at. When we left off, basically, what had happened is there was a big magic ritual that was supposed to happen with this moon shard thing that is very important to the townsfolk here. As the ritual was taking place, it got interrupted, um, and um, you guys had to sort of fight off some things. I will introduce Utara J is a Kenku that is played by Rezki. I don't know when she'll be back exactly, so I'm just going to kind of play her today and maybe kind of set her off to the side at some point. Um, but what had happened is the ritual went kind of the after you fought some people, the ritual went kind of awry, and uh, it summoned in this hooded lantern archon. What in the world happened?
My camera. I'm fixing it.
And yeah, John was teeny for a minute there.
Yeah, I apologize. The camera went out.
It's okay. So this hooded lantern archon was summoned instead of this normal effect that usually happens, which I believe is a normal lantern archon. Um, but and then uh, the town was attacked by undead at the same time, so you guys are kind of in a battle with some undead outside and some like crazed hunters coming in the door, um, and the priest, who is also like kind of like the mayor of the town, kind of he went out to help with some other people. Actually, the priest is kind of like just like the uh, what's the word, religious leader of the town, and the mayor is actually the big bearded guy. At any rate, so they went out to fight some undead. Dagum is outside fighting undead, and Callan, you're inside. Uh, Looks like you're headed over to fight um, the Hooded Lantern Archon, possibly. And Silverhorns, where were you? Were you outside too? I don't see you. Did you disappear off the screen?
At one point, yeah. I don't know whether you came back in.
I think John disappeared off the screen.
Yeah, it might be. I was gonna say,
Hang on one second. I'll put you back
on
over there.
your,
I think you were. I'm gonna put you right just behind Dagum because I think you were in the entryway, but I'm not positive. So we'll just split the difference. All right. So this is kind of a little bit of a.
So you saved the turn order, didn't you?
No, we're gonna roll new turn order. I got rid of the turn order because it somehow got messed up. So I actually just cleared it the other day when I was
Yeah,
when
I
was
think
running Tia
Utara
through
was. Yeah,
a thing.
I think Utara was going to physically engage the thing. That's why Utara and I was going to engage it at a range. I think was but we're both going for the thing in the front. So,
All right.
you want us to roll
So we're
initiative?
gonna pop up the turn order and remember to click on your character when you go to
And it
roll
says
that
I'm clicked
turn
on it.
order. And the turn order is up. There we go.
You rolled intimidation. That's a different one. There you go.
And you're very intimidating, but not quite as quick on the uptake as
That,
you are intimidating.
That was from before I was in the church. I was just
Oh, okay,
testing
okay.
some things out.
Gotcha. Well, 15's a good initiative, but it's not as good as 18 intimidation.
Wait, did I?
What it is maybe you intimidated them into starting later. That's
I intimidated myself because I was like, "Hey, I think I can get my character sheet up on my tablet, and it works."
right. Okay. So now also, if you guys, I don't know if you guys have anywhere you want to post this or whatever, it'd probably be a good idea to like post it somewhere. But anyway, so okay, I got to roll for some zombies. I got zombies, Jenny.
Zombies.
Yeah. So there's three of them.
Hate zombies.
There's three of them, but I'm going to roll for them separately, just in this case, because at lower levels, I'll usually roll for some things separately, unless there's a ton of mobs, and then maybe, it's hard to say. But lower levels, I usually do that because all of the zombies attacking at once and on the same turn could really do some damage. And I'm going to roll for the Hooded Lantern Archon. Oops. Ah. What in the world? Hold on. What happened there?
Isn't there a priest underneath the Archon?
What? Would do what?
He's like the isn't there a religious person that the
No, that was
orb is?
that was previously. That happened
Oh.
before you guys got like basically oh wait, actually no, he might still be there. But Utara went up there in order to help him out, so to speak, But I do believe he got away like to a point of he could
Okay.
not be being attacked anyways by the thing.
So he does. So he's.
I don't see him. Hang on.
We don't have to worry about him right at the moment. About saving.
Possibly. Let me. I don't see him on the map, so yeah. But let's call it that. So okay.
That he's slipped away and he's licking his wounds.
Yeah. So he's basically he kind of got away and he's out going to help out in the area with the whatchamacallit, the undead, the zombies. And
Roger.
now I can't find Utara. Where is Utara? There she is. Oh, come on now. That might be too loud. Oh, that might be too quiet. Okay, we're gonna fade
Well,
in
something just happened. The music stopped.
and fade out. Yeah, I
And
know.
we all look around. Whoa.
It'll start again. Okay. Alright, so let me update the turn order. And oh, I did ascending. I should not have done that. I should have done descending. There we go. That should have worked out better. And it looks like Callan, you got the highest initiative this time.
Well, goody gumdrops. So I get to go first in this.
So
one.
you get first first round draft pick.
All right. I choose Tiamat.
Huh?
All right, I'm just gonna pull this up. I'm just wanna because I can read it better here, and I want to make sure that it's not gonna kill any of my friends. Because I want to cast Shatter, but I don't want to hit Utara. I think I can do that. I think it's a cube.
Okay, you are casting Shatter on
This.
the hooded Archon.
And I want to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't, but I'm casting it and I'm putting it so I don't hit Utara. So I was thinking that's a
How big of a cube is it?
range.
10-foot radius.
I think it's 10
oh,
radius.
It's a sphere.
So
It's a sphere. So yeah.
so I'm gonna put it like right here, so it hits this thing. It doesn't hit Utara. It probably will whack the a little bit of the altar a little bit, but I think that can't be helped. So is that you good with that, or do you want me to actually draw a circle? I can't draw a sphere.
No. So hang on.
Which-
Yeah, I'm good with that. But hold on.
You're good with that. We're
Yes,
gonna.
But hold on
all
one
right.
second. Just 1 second.
All right.
Okay, I'm looking for something real quick here. If I can find it.
I need to press the button.
You ready? You ready to press the button? Is what you said.
Ready to click on it. Tell me when to go.
So is it 10-foot radius? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
So it's
10-foot radius. I'm gonna
so
place
it's
it
20
so
foot.
it's right. So it's right. So do you want me to move that, or you got the?
You can try to move it, but you won't move it until I let you.
All right. Well, I'm just asking what I'm asking what you want.
I'm just saying you can't. I'm just saying it's not physically possible right now.
All right.
One,
Yeah,
two,
that's a nice
three,
effect.
four. Okay, that's 10. Okay, so yeah, so here, let me controlled by all players. There you go. Okay, now Rich, you can put it where you want to if you'd like.
I think you got it in just the right spot.
That's where kind of where you want it. Okay.
Yeah. So you did a good job with that. So let's see if it's after all this build up. Let's hope it actually does something.
All right.
So here I go. It's a con save.
Con save versus DC something.
It should say that on the printout, shouldn't it? Oh, it didn't say it on it. Weirdly.
When you cast it, it will. Yeah. There
Yeah,
you go.
14.
See, DC 14.
So 18, DC 14 for half, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so Hooded Lantern Archon is making a con save. Doesn't have actually a con save proficiency, so but it rolled a 22, so it actually saved. And it's half of the half damage, which is gonna be 9. Correct?
Okay. And let me bodically inspire. Well, I guess Utara's up there, so I will. Hey, Utara, you got this. Go ahead and finish him off.
You can do it.
You can do it.
All right. All right. So Utara will be inspired. Let me give her. I don't know. I think I have an inspiration thing. Hang on. It don't matter. I'll remember. I'll try anyway.
I
All right.
I
So
am I am down two. I think that I bardically inspired last time um Silverhorn and Sir Dagum. I don't know whether they used them or not. I don't remember.
okay.
I believe I used mine.
So this
I think
one,
you did.
this zombie here ambles over to you, Dagum, and attempts to attack you. If I can figure out where he's at on my screen. There we go. Easy, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Well, we just gotta follow. Thank you for. Oh, I missed it. Locksmith? Was that right? Oh no. Yeah,
Oh
locksmith.
yes,
Yeah, thank you.
that's my roommate.
Thank you,
Hey, Lucky.
locksmith. All right, so okay, so the zombie is going to attack Sir Dagum, as I said, with just like trying to, kind of slam into him with his limbs
Something.
and miss completely. It looks like,
Yep, that's a miss.
and then the hooded lantern archon is going to strike out with its, one of its tendrily energy things, and the dark ray, you know, lashes out at Utara. Let me zap over there and zoom in a little so you can see that it's got little tendrils coming off. Ooh, it actually hits that one. And does 6 damage. Reski, if your character dies, you're in a temple. Maybe I will have you resurrected before you get back. Hopefully, don't leave me to play your character. Is the moral of that story? Okay, so all right, and another dark ray, because one for good measure. Jeez. Now I never roll this good either, so I was hang on. Uh-oh. Can I undo that? Oh shoot. Hang on. I don't remember what her hit points are. What are hit points? 25. Okay. I accidentally redid her hit points. Funny. There we go. Okay, so so 6 and 6, so 12 minus 12. Alright, and then Silverhorns, you're up. Let's zoom over to you outside where the fun stuff is going on with the zombies.
That zombie moved back.
Now, are
to
you
its
able to
original
move your
position.
character and stuff, John?
Yeah, I got my stuff up.
Okay, I didn't
Where's
know.
the zombie go that was attacking Dago?
That is a good question. I probably deleted it. Oh, there he is.
No, it went back to its original
For
spot.
some reason, he went back. He went over there, attacked him, and teleported back. Apparently, I guess I don't know. These are teleporting zombies. You guys are screwed. Okay,
Great.
no, he's right over by Dagum
What is
still
this
now.
right here?
She is one of the
I,
crazed archers. She is asleep. I believe all the archers are either asleep and or restrained. I believe
Okay.
the one there's one inside that is not. When I say archers, I mean hunters, because
Okay.
some of them were carrying axes and stuff. But they were like savage hunters that came in and they were trying to burn the place down. Remember?
Yeah.
we put some to sleep.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was Callan who put him to sleep. Correct? Yes. No.
Now,
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
go over there and get
That's-
advantage.
Okay. Get the flanking. Okay.
And then I will go ahead and attack.
And so for people watching, so this is normal raw flanking, rules written, and for my campaign, I also allow this square and this square to be flanking for Silverhorns, or conversely, this square and this square to be flanking for Dagum. Anyways, I just thought
First, I'm
I'd
gonna
add that in there.
use bonus action to end our array. So
Enter your rage as
Well,
a bonus action. Okay, so you're
yep,
raging.
yep. Mark that off on my character sheet. And I got to roll a d8. Five.
Ooh.
We'll see what my rate effect is.
What is the D4? Where? Sorry, what is the D8 for? Does that have something to do with your wild magic
My
range?
wild surge.
Oh, okay. Do you need me
What
to
is
look?
it?
Do you need me to look it
5.
up for you? Yeah,
I
it was
got it.
5.
Put it on my character sheet. Uh, whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, the creature takes 1d6 force damage as a magic lashes out in retribution.
Okay, nice. So when they attack you, right?
Yep. All right. I'm going to attack with my great axe.
What's so great about it? Oh, it hit a 16. That's pretty great.
7 and 2, so 9 damage.
Anybody who's just tuning in or who's watching this later, later you'll notice that since this is session 2, you notice last session, Dagum had already taken out at least one zombie. Um, so 9 damage to this zombie here, right?
Yep.
All right,
And that's it for me.
and that's it for you. And the next zombie up is this one here. So he will kind of follow suit, but he is not exactly as bright as you guys are, so he doesn't get flanking. But he definitely does attack. As soon as he sees you guys, he gets over there. But he's going to attack the new person to the party, and that's you, John. That's Silverhorns. With a 20. Wow. Okay. That one hits for 6 damage.
Okay, taking 6 damage.
All right. And then now Dagum, you're up.
And then he takes
How many? Is it
a
one?
d6.
Oh, a D6. Okay, yep. All right, 3
3
damage.
damage.
Minus 3. There you go. All right, Dagum, you're Andrew. You're up and it's your turn.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna lance this fella that just attacked Silverhorns.
Okay. And since Dagum is a bugbear, he has something that is a special to bugbears, and that's reach. So he can basically reach 10 feet with his lance.
And the lance has reach as well. So
And the
actually I
lance
could do-
has reach, so you can reach 15 feet, correct? Or is it?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
15 feet. Yeah.
Alright, let's give this a shot.
So he's only actually 10 feet away, so he's actually well within range.
Only 10.
10 is going to be miss. No, it's going to hit. It actually hits.
Okay. I will roll.
He's the zombies.
Luckily,
right?
he doesn't move too fast, and he kind of shambles and doesn't have much in the way of armor. So yeah, another 11 damage to him.
Yes, sir. And that's all I've got for my. Actually, you know what? Because I've struck him, I'm gonna place my unwavering mark on him.
Right.
If he attacks somebody else while within 5 feet of me, I get to do
Opportunity attack.
yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So I'll throw that in the chat.
Unwavering mark. Starting at 3rd level, you can manage your foes, foiling their attacks and punishing them for harming others. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can mark the creature until the end of your next turn. Kind of just like marking your guy, but better.
Yeah.
Okay, so this effect ends early if you're incapacitated or if you die, or if someone else marks the creature while it's within 5 feet of you. Oh, sorry, if someone else marks the creature, period. While it is within 5 feet of you, a creature marked by you has disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't target you. In addition, if a creature marked by you deals damage to anyone other than you, you can make a special melee weapon attack against the marked creature as a bonus action on your next turn. Okay, so it's on your next turn, it's not a reaction.
Yeah.
You have advantage on the attack roll, and if it hits, the attack weapon deals extra damage to the target equal to half your fighter level. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. That's a Cavalier thing, right? Oh, yep, Cavalier. I see it at the top there. Regardless of the number of creatures you mark. Oh, so you can mark multiple creatures.
Am I in
Yes,
the
sir.
turn order?
I hope so. Did you click on your token? No, you're
Am I
not in the
supposed to
turn
click on my
order.
token?
Yeah, I said that at the beginning, but I will fix that for you. Yeah,
Oh,
we're gonna put you up next because we skipped you because you weren't in the turn order.
yeah, I'm clicking, but it's not doing anything.
No, you click on your token and
Move.
then you click roll initiative, and then it
Yeah, I
goes into
rolled
turn.
initiative.
Yeah, but you have to click on your token and then roll initiative.
Okay, why is it giving me token settings?
It doesn't matter. You don't know.
Because
You
you
just
click
click
too
on it.
many
You
times
just
on the
click on your
token.
There it
token
goes.
once. Nope. Stop. You just click on your token once to select it. Then
Yep.
you hit roll. You roll initiative on your thing, but you've already rolled initiative, so you
Yeah,
don't need to do that.
I'm
So
0. Okay.
15. What was it? 15.
What 15 .12.
Yeah, that's your dex. The second number is your dex. Oops. So yeah, 15.12. Okay. Thank you. All right. So we're gonna have you
Thank
go.
you.
We're gonna have you go next. Hold on. Let me
Not a problem. I just realized
put
it.
you in descending order again, and we were on Dagum. But you were just before Dag. You should have been just before Dagum, basically. But okay. So you are next.
Gum.
That's fine. He's outside. I can't see him anyways. Ah, no, there's a ruckus going on back there.
All right. So yeah, you are sitting in the church in one of the pews, probably being discreet, kind of watching all this go on. There's a bit of panic in the crowd in the church. Some of the parishioners have fled. Uh, some of them are panicked and hiding down behind the pews and so on and so forth. So yeah.
Um, I do want to move forward just a little bit to get clear of all these people around me,
Right. Okay.
if I could.
Yeah. So if you click on your token, you can use the arrow keys, or you can drag your token around. There you go.
I think I got it.
That's more people.
I'm working on it. So I'll just move up a little bit, which is within my 30 feet. And I am going to cast a subtle spell.
was,
Let's do a Chaos Bolt.
About 12, 15 feet. Yeah. Chaos bolt at the hooded lantern archon thing.
Yeah.
The glowy, tendrily, purpley thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see it.
Let's see it. Alright. Chaos Bolt. Let me tap that. Okay. Oh, there it is.
All right. So chaos bolt 17 to hit. I think that's a hit. What the?
Well. Oh, if you're wondering, okay, it hit, boy. Don't worry about it.
It is. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
What is going on, man?
And so it hit, right?
I believe so. I'm looking still. Yes, it did hit. So it's a 5 damage.
No. That was the type, right?
No, no. It's
Oh.
it's okay. So you need to mouse over where it says Chaos Bolt in the chat,
Okay.
and it'll roll the type for you. it doesn't roll you don't get to roll the type. It chooses one of the d8s.
Put
You
that
or
in.
you choose one of the d8s. So basically, what you're gonna do is mouse over Chaos Bolt in the chat. It's gonna light up red.
Mouse over Chaos Bolt in the chat.
Up,
There
scroll
we
up.
go. Okay.
It's gonna light
All
up
right,
red,
click.
and you're gonna click on it.
Level 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Submit.
So we're gonna use
It
the
says
6.
10.
Yeah, we're gonna use the 16 that you did the first time,
Sure.
and that's a 6 and a 7. So it can be either poison or psychic.
Psychic.
Okay, so psychic damage. Um, that is going to do 16 damage. I don't think it gets it because it's a. Yeah, there's no save versus it, so yeah. Alright, so
Yeah,
16 damage.
since there was a roll to hit.
Yeah, usually when there's a roll to hit, there's no save. So, alright, so it takes 16 damage.
Whoa, we got a new guy.
You see
Hey,
this?
new guy.
See the new.
I cast it subtly.
Oh, do you? Okay, well, okay, so.
Oh, yeah.
What
You
is
just,
it?
you
Does
just
it-
see magic coming from somewhere.
Yeah, so.
How subtly is a big magic chaos?
So the chaos bolt itself isn't subtle, but you can only tell that it came from somewhere over in this direction.
Okay, then I amend my statement to, "Hey, we got somebody else," without knowing where they are.
All right.
So loud.
All right. So then the last zombie here gets a chance to go. Now, oh wait, you know what? I think that you had marked that zombie too, possibly, because I have a target on him.
Yeah. Well, I guess that will have ended then because he's.
It says you can mark as many as you want. I thought.
Yeah, but it's only for till my next turn.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
It's the end of my next turn,
And
so I guess
okay.
that's over.
So he will move up here, and he will attack you, though. But let me unmark him. Okay, and zombie. All right, and he attacks you, and
16.
misses again, or is that a hit?
Sure. Nope, that's a miss.
Yep, just barely. Okay, just misses you. And oh, you know what? I forgot to do a end of round token. We're gonna use a commoner for that. Oh goodness, what the heck am I doing? Stop it. Okay. Anyway, so then Callan, you're up next again.
Okay, well, I've seen Utara got whacked pretty bad by this thing, so I'm going to do a healing word on Callan. I mean on Utara.
Okay.
Let me click the thing here.
Can you reach to where she's at? I think that's a range of 60 feet. Is she? I think she. Yeah, she might be within 60.
I think she
Yep.
is, but
Just so. Yep.
yeah, I don't know whether we measured it last time, but I think I placed my token
Purposely.
specifically.
Purposely.
Yeah,
for that.
purposely. So,
Yeah. Okay.
so let's see. Okay, where I got it on that healing word. Come on, healing word. 7. So
Nice,
get
okay.
7 back.
All right.
That's a bonus action. So with my not from my action, I will try to shoot this thing with my trusty rusty crossbow.
All right. Zoom out a little bit here. 17 is a hit.
All right, take this, you terrible thing.
Okay. 14.
I don't know why it's got 2.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So just
I
double.
probably accidentally clicked
Yeah, it's
twice.
probably
so
just a
take
double
second.
bump. So the 6 minus 6, and there we go.
So is the thing looking bloody yet, Ernie? At least.
No, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's hard to
Everybody's
tell.
beaten up.
There's no blood, so but it looks kind of still like it did. Like very similar to what it was.
Okay.
Is it down to half health yet?
No. UA?
That's what the bloodied is.
You're off camera again for some reason, Tina. I
I
don't
can
know
do
why.
things you don't know. Yeah, my
No,
camera froze.
What he's saying is, bloodied means it's at half health.
Yeah, gotcha.
For me, usually bloodied is more like quarter health, but yeah, it's the same thing.
Well then, I apologize.
But no, I know what you mean by bloodied. So, but it's not there yet. I would let you know if it was, and Tina, I have to let you know if it is. So, and apparently I'm
You
John
do.
now, and John is Tina. So
Yeah, I'm having some issues for some reason. My camera keeps freezing, and then everybody freezes, and I can't hear anything.
uh-oh.
So I heard bloodied was the same thing, and then I heard I'll have to let you know. So
I'll have to let you know.
I think I need a new webcam because this one is
Yeah, no. What I was saying is because you have that ability, if you ask me if it's half, then I have to let you know, basically.
yeah.
So okay, so the next zombie is up, and we are going to have him attack. Oh wait, no. This one is the one that is by Dagum, in between Dagum and Silverhorns. So
Did you play Utara on the?
oh,
when
you
it
know
was her
what?
turn?
You know what? I think maybe I didn't. Oh no, because I am guilty of doing the same thing that Tina did.
Ha
She's like, ha! She's I'm gonna hold it against you.
ha ha. So it was your
Okay.
fault from the get go.
So what was Utara? Does anybody know what Utara's thing rolled? Or did I not roll it? I thought I rolled it.
I don't think you rolled it, man.
Alright, sure. We'll just do
Why
it now.
don't you roll for Utara?
Oh, now she goes before Callan. There we go. Okay, we'll let her go.
Cool.
We'll let her go. We'll let her attack a couple times.
Yep,
With
that
her
sounds good. She's
rapier here. For 14 is a hit, and we'll do that the second round, which would be the top of the round here, right? Because let me go descending
Yep.
again real quick. She's before you
Yep.
now, right? Yeah. So.
Yep.
Okay, so both of those are hits, and boom, and
Oh,
boom.
nice hit.
So 8 and 10. Okay, did I say it wasn't bloodied? I must have lied. And then Callan, it's your turn. So, no, it wouldn't have been bloodied till the beginning of this round. So, but yeah, it is now. It is now.
And I did my turn, which is
It
like
is now
I
half-
healed her.
Yeah, and it is now half below. Oh, yep, Callan did your okay. So UA, you
Yeah.
are Tina. UA is up, and it is. You can now tell that it is below half health.
There you go.
Alright.
She has an ability where he can tell when a creature is below half health.
You know, I think we picked up on that.
Yeah. That's-
Alright.
some
Chaos
of us are
Bolt
slower
seems to
than the
be-
others, so
Seems to be
talking
working
about
here,
myself.
so let's throw another one. Subtle, of course. The hit.
Yeah.
God, I hope so.
I don't know.
It's too good a
by
roll.
by the skin of your teeth, you were so close. Oh, there's a nat 1. You lose. I'm just kidding. Okay, no, it's a nat 1 for damage, so it don't matter. All right, so
Well, hold on though.
13 damage. And what is the knowing about when it's half health? What does that do? The hungering thing.
I just know. I can tell.
Okay, and what's the other thing about? Oh, that's when you reduce it to 0, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so
Yes. Yes.
13
So I
damage.
rolled 1.
And if you mouse over the 12 down there,
Mm-hmm.
you can see that it is 3 and 8, and then the other one is a 1, so it doesn't really matter. But
Yeah. Gotcha. Well, that was crappy.
so it's 3 and 8
Well,
and 1,
you-
and then 1. So it's 13 altogether.
Mm.
And what type is it? 3 and 8 is hold on, is thunder and fire.
Fire.
Fire damage. Okay. So, so something you guys might want to take note of is you notice how I was asking what type of damage it is to be specific, because that's always helpful. But
Right.
something you might want to take note of is I probably wouldn't be asking if it didn't have some sort of immunity. Just keep that in mind.
Well, I'm also casting
Or you
a spell that I have to pick a type anyways.
Right. That's what I said. But
So
I also wouldn't be asking as probably as much if you know it didn't have some sort of immunity. That's what I'm saying.
or you could be just doing it for flavor, for campaign flavor.
True.
So
Or
we
I
know
could be,
whether it's a firebolt.
or I could be doing it to throw you guys off too. So.
Yeah.
So anyway, okay. So then the zombies outside. Okay, so this is the one that's between Dagum and what? Is he in there twice? What the heck? Oh, did I get rid of one? Oh no, there he is. Okay. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so I didn't make the attack because I was gonna skip Tenia. That's what it was. Okay, so this one is attacking Dagum. Misses. And the Hooded Lantern Archon attacks. Actually, let me see what the Hooded Lantern Archon does, because I think that it might not just straight out attack. Okay, so the Hooded Lantern is going to do this. It reaches out with one of its tendrils and kind of wraps itself around Utara. And Utara has to make a wisdom save.
yes.
And she made it. So she is fine. But you'll notice that if she hadn't made it, she would have been paralyzed and or for one round, basically. All right, and Silverhorns.
Okay, I am going to do the same attack as last time.
On the same one, I take it.
Yeah, same one.
By the way, all this music that we use on Action Surge is done by like Kevin MacLeod and Tabletop Audio and stuff like that, and they got a lot of royalty-free music for streams and stuff like that. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's quite lovely.
Right, so 14 is a hit, so 7 damage. Okay. He's looking pretty beat up, Silverhorns.
Yes.
Do you have to roll another Wild Magic Surge, or only when you start the rage?
Only when I start my rage.
Okay.
That one,
Does
that
he
one's
take
in
the extra?
effect until I end my rage.
Right, and he doesn't take the extra damage unless he attacks you. Correct.
Right.
Correct. Okay.
All right, I'm done.
All right, zombie. This zombie here that was attacking you, that's marked. He will try again.
Oh,
They don't
hit
like.
me.
They don't like you. For 6 more damage.
That's cool.
They don't like you at all. And then Dagum. Are you
Sure.
attacking the marked one again, or
He takes 5 more.
do you have to mark
I'm
them?
gonna use my bonus action to do that special attack on the zombie that just hurt
That just hit him, yep.
Silverhorn.
Yep.
So I have advantage on that attack.
And that zombie that just attacked me takes 5. For attacking me.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Oh, he was at disadvantage for attacking you. That one. What?
No.
Yeah, he's at
not within. because it has to be within 5 feet of me. That's kind of the
Oh,
downside
okay,
of
okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Because I was gonna say I know he's at disadvantage at some point, but I didn't know. Okay, so he has to be within 5 feet of you for that to work.
for that part of it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna do my bonus action attack on that zombie.
Okay. That's a
18
hit.
to hit, and then
13 damage. Okay, and we're gonna
13
roll it.
damage
Nice.
plus one point of damage for the my fighter level.
Okay, and he
Oh.
drops to the ground
All right.
in a heap,
He doesn't
Now-
bounce, huh?
in a shambling heap.
Then I'm gonna step diagonally. I guess I know that'll provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
So I'll roll those.
You are going to take 1 attack of opportunity
All right.
for 10 damage, and the other one is too occupied with Silverhorns because Silverhorns, they've been kind of, going back and forth a little.
Damn. All right, and then I will use my attack and stab the fellow that hit me.
Okay. Okay. Yep.
Nope, sorry. So
That's a hit. It don't matter. You always take roll 20. Always rolls the first roll first, so it'll always be on the left position. You know what I'm saying? So even if you were at disadvantage and it, rolled up gray or whatever, it would still count. All right, 11 damage.
11 damage, and I'll mark him as well.
Okay. All right, he is also looking pretty worse for the wear, so to speak.
Sweet. That's my turn.
But you do know that the zombies have a pretty good constitution, so. All right, and
Sometimes zombies bounce back up.
this one here that you just hit moves back in closer to you.
He didn't like that, Rich.
Wowzers.
He hates
That hits.
that dog hates zombies, man. Just saying. All
As a
right.
dog should.
21.
Maybe that was actually my fox yapping.
That
There
was
you
your
go.
fox yipping. Yep. Okay, so
Yep,
that's
there you go.
two damage to you, Dagum.
Alrighty.
All right, and a round. Anybody got anything that goes off at the end of the round? No, probably not. At this point.
My awesomeness.
Beginning of the next round, your awesomeness goes off. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
It's supposed to go on at the end of the. No. All right, so. And she, Utar is, sick of getting attacked. So what she is going to do, I think, let me check. I think she has. Can she disengage as a bonus action with cunning action? Yes. Dash
think
disengage
so,
your hide.
she's
Yeah.
a-
So she has cunning action already. You get that at 2nd level, I think. Yeah, 2nd level. Okay, so she's gonna disengage as a bonus action and back off. Cause she's sick of getting tapped by this thing, and she's gonna shoot her short bow at it. And that's a hit for another 7 damage. And you notice when she hits it with this bow, this after time, you notice Yue when the chaos bolt hit it, you notice it kind of pulsed. But now when Utara hit it with this arrow, it kind of almost like flickers or quavers a little bit, like.
Ah.
And,
I have a question, actually.
And then Callan is up. Yes, go ahead.
I can do it on my next turn. It's about a damage that I might have forgotten to add. So.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Callan, go ahead. I guess.
Okay, did I notice this time anything more from the fact of the chaos bolt that was shot by someone from behind me? Oh, no, I'm sorry, in front of me. Did I
Oh,
know? I
the
mean,
second one.
now there's been the second. I mean, there's been two that have come from basically the same area.
Yeah. Did you subtle? Did you subtly cast the second
I
one? T. You
did.
didn't
I
say.
did.
Okay. Okay. So
You subtly, but I mean, but
so you do notice it still. You do notice it came from that area. Make a perception check.
okay, boss. Oh, crappy perception.
Okay.
Ooh, look, there's a
It seems
candlestick
like it came
there.
from. It,
Okay.
it looks like it came from the pew itself.
Yeah. Whereas before you thought it came from this area right here, Kellen.
Yeah.
Now you kind of think maybe it was over more like this.
Can't see you, but keep up the good work, whatever it is.
All right.
All right, so, um, um, so I'm gonna, as kind of a little bit of an experiment, since we've been hitting lots of stuff. Did I also notice that what you said, or did only as far as, or did only UA notice that there was a difference between a bolt and one of her damages?
Yes, you also notice the thing flicker and like quaver, kind of like to when Utara hit it with the arrow.
All right, I'm gonna. Some of my actions are limited by the fact that I can't see things. Um, all right, you glowing thing, you go back. You're not even a candle. You know, just go in. I'm gonna go and snuff you out and turn you off. So they've been viciously mocked for a whole freaking amount of damage. That's a DC 14 save, Wisdom save for I think that's a save or suck. I'm pretty sure,
Saber
but I
suck.
think they also are. Um, and if they do miss, then they're at disadvantage on their next attack.
Okay, so save is Wisdom
Wisdom at 14.
DC 14. Ooh, and it failed, which is interesting because it really has a good Wisdom save. So it takes 2 damage. And
Does it seem? Does
their
it
next
seem to be bothered by
it,
the insult?
you notice it kind of pulse and flicker a little bit brightly for a second, so you do feel it's somewhat agitated.
Okay. Yeah, take that. So.
Your mother
But
was a
all
light
my
bulb.
So
Anyway,
okay, well that's all I'm gonna do because
okay,
I
what
can't
does it do?
see.
Is at disadvantage on its next thing, right? You said
On its next attack.
next attack. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So So yeah, it will. One of the tendrils kind of. Hold on one second. Let me do this here.
Did you get UA for this turn?
Yeah, Utara. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
did
she-
you get me? He's asking.
Oh, UA. No, she's next after you, right? Yeah.
She was before me, wasn't she?
No.
No.
Oh, I'm after
Oh.
you, Kellen.
Yeah. Don't,
Okay, sorry, never
Why are
mind.
you guys trying to confuse me already more than I'm confused? I mean, is it? It's not really hard, so you know.
Sometimes it's fun to shoot fish in a barrel.
Like, you know what? You know what would be fun? Let's confuse the goofy guy. Okay, so out shoots another. Whoop! Out shoots another tendril
Ooh.
of energy at Utara. And that's a hit for 7 damage. Oops. Bloop. Let's do this. Okay. And then another one reaches out. And hang on one second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoops. On the stream, it's going to come up unrecognized command /2 1d6. There you go. 2. So 1, 2. So this commoner here, the next one whips out that commoner and hits them for 6 damage, bringing them down. All right. And
Wasn't
voila.
very nice.
Oops. That's not moving. I didn't want to move. There we go. There we go. That's what I want to do. All right. So now it's UA's turn.
Camera's doing things. Okay, let me try to get my camera going again.
Your camera's doing things.
Wish me luck.
Good luck. Break a leg, as they say in show business. I guess. I don't know. So that's what I always heard in old movies.
What, break a leg?
Break a leg. Yeah, that's what. That's what they said in show business. I guess. Break a leg. Instead of good luck.
Yeah. So we're in show business?
We're in show business.
Whoa.
Show business.
I'm going to fix my camera after my turn here, otherwise it'll freeze everybody up.
All right.
Question I had,
So what are you gonna do
Brian.
now, DM Tina? Go ahead.
TMT, yeah. I forgot about the fact that I can add my spellcasting ability modifier to the damage of my spells that consume a spell slot.
Oh, because of your mage sword, yes. That's
Yeah,
true.
how
Or your
how
mage
would I
blade,
go
should say.
about that? Just roll or just add 4 to it?
Yeah, you'll add your 4. You'll just
Okay.
add 4 to the damage.
I forgot, so
Yeah.
don't retroactively apply it.
We're not
Yeah.
gonna retcon that at this point, but
No,
good to know
that's,
for future reference.
yes, something I agree with. Okay.
So what we'll do is I'll put a thing on your character sheet, and it'll be a global damage modifier.
Oh, that'll be.
And then
that'll
whenever
be
you
cool.
cast spells, you can just click it and, let it rip, kind of thing.
Okay. All right. I can do one more subtle spell, and then I am.
Out of spell point or sorcery
out.
points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's hit it with a magic missile.
Magic missile. Okay, so you're gonna do that 3 times because I have you roll it separate. Are all 3 of them gonna hit the same target?
Yeah.
Okay.
Light bulb.
Okay, and you see it sort of quaver and flicker out of existence.
You see this big red X form up.
Poof! Yes, a big red X appears in the sky. All right.
Good shot, mystery thing.
Good shot.
If you were in front of me, you would see my eyebrows go up, annoyed.
Alright, so that is dead. We are going to go to the zombie outside. That is dead, I think. And nope, it's this one that wants to get his comeuppance on Silverhorns here.
Oh yeah,
I got aftermath going on, and it's still aggressor kind of thing. But okay.
you got me.
Okay, so that is a 20, huh? Wow. So 6 more damage. Wow. Consistency. Gotta give him that. Except for this is actually a different zombie doing it. Okay,
And it got 6 on me. It takes 5.
It takes 5 damage. Okay. You see when it takes that 5 damage, its knees kind of buckle for a second, and then but it doesn't fall. And then it is your turn. So, oh, you know what? I have to have a really nerdy discussion. I don't know if we should have it here on stream, but you know, I guess
Say it,
It's
you
entertaining.
guys can vote. As long as it's
Not that
entertaining.
I'm checking you or anything.
As long as it's entertaining. I don't really know what's entertaining exactly. So
I'm gonna do the same thing. The
Th-
same
that-
zombie
then again, I'm the guy that will stare at the bathtub filling up and go, this is so interesting what the water is doing. It's amazing how the ripples go through the water.
Do I need to buy
Yeah,
you a
you should
rubber
have that.
ducky?
There should be a separate stream, Brian. You should have a water, but action surge, water surge, bathtub filling up.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
It'd be the lack of action surge. That's what. Also on this episode, listening to our hair grow. Anyway, so yeah, 20 is a good roll, John.
And I rolled the damage first, but I hit and did 7 damage to the zombie.
You rolled the damage first. What the snot?
It's
knew
I'm
I
jumping
so
the
sure
gun.
I'm gonna hit it.
How did you? How in the world did you roll the damage like that first?
That
I,
happens.
I must have hit the wrong thing when I hit what to roll.
Yeah, but how? Like, is it on the right hand side? Did you like roll where? I don't know. That's weird.
I must have rolled the damage part.
Yeah, I've never
I
seen.
don't
I've
know.
never seen that happen. I didn't know you could do that. It's interesting. All right, so undead fortitude survey said. Eh, he goes down, crumples to a heap of slag on the ground. Well, no offense, slag. A heap of flesh on the ground.
None taken.
All right, and this zombie here is dead. So Dagum, you are up.
All right. I'm gonna just do another. Gonna provoke another opportunity attack. Step to the doorway.
Okay,
Hey, are you running?
No,
he missed.
entirely tactical.
He missed.
She missed. Thank
He's
goodness.
skipping and trotting.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my second wind as my bonus action.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with that. So it's actually the first time I've played a fighter, so I'm not at all used to this. 1d10 this. Perfect. All right, I got four hit points.
All
Is that your
right.
second win?
Yeah.
So what'd you get? 5? 4?
4.
4.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, 4 total.
I don't know
And
what
then,
your combo bonus was.
And then oh, is it plus? No, there's no con bonus to it.
And second wind is not 1d10 plus con bonus.
No, it's
Oh,
1d10
okay.
plus your fighter level.
Oh, plus your fighter level. Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
so it's still 4 in this case, but
Yeah. All right, and then I'm gonna just lance this same fella that I've been repeatedly putting fist-sized holes in.
alrighty.
12 to hit.
12 is a hit. I'm gonna make this before you even roll damage. Oh, and it's a nat 1.
So
And it goes down and it stays down.
Alrighty.
Alright, so yeah, the priest who was in there, whatever, he comes. I don't know, you know what? I need a priest token. Hang on. I'm in the wrong thing. Okay, sure. Why not? Yeah, whatever. Oh, it's not gonna let me, is it? It's gonna put it there. Okay, so the priest kind of runs up to this parishioner here that fell, and he is going, even though it's a girl. Oh, it's now got 2 priests. Yay! Even though it's a girl token, it's Juriendor, the male priest who is doing the ritual. He runs up to the parishioner and is casting something to give her aid. Now notice you guys still have several restrained and unconscious people laying around. As you know, that last zombie drops that you see, and you see a few more out in the distance that a couple of the townsfolk actually teamed up on with the mayor there, and the mayor kind of here, let me get rid of turn order, remove turns, and get rid of turn order. Okay, the mayor comes running back up into here into the church with you guys, and first thing he does is he takes this person that's outside and throws some shackles on him and passes out several like pairs of shackles and has some guards passing out shackles so you guys can bind all these sleeping or already restrained people.
And those were the easy kills.
They didn't seem to like snap out of it when the glowy flickery thing was taken care of. It's not like, oh, now we came to our senses or something like that.
Well, they were all asleep, so you don't know.
There was one restrained that wasn't there?
Yeah, there is one restrained inside.
Did they snap out of it?
Um, as you're coming back to the thing, I think you would notice that yeah they're kind of coming to, so to speak. Like they don't seem to be like saying much, but they're kind of like looking around like what's going on, you know. So you do
So the
think
Yeah,
you
so
do
lantern.
think at that point that
mm,
maybe they were under some sort of charm or something, maybe.
Mm,
ah, charms. Useful.
if I may, would like to go up to the burned out husk of the lantern archon, if
Okay.
there's something left.
No, there's nothing
And
left.
Okay, now do
okay,
we see him? Now that he's not subtly moving, do we see him?
I just walk up over there and I
You saw him
bend over and I
anyways.
look.
You saw him anyways, but I mean you didn't see where the spell was being cast from, so
Mm,
Oh, 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 oh! I got it. All right, sorry.
so
he
would
wasn't
I know what
invisible
this
or
thing
anything.
was?
You are an Azamar, so that's a good chance you could make me a history, religion. Um, let's see, history, religion, or Arcana.
What's that?
Arcana. You kind of like
Some sort of celestial.
you're fairly certain it was magical in some way, and it was definitely probably you know magical. Yeah, it was a celestial. You do think it was a celestial.
I don't. I know you don't want
That's
to give
about
like
it.
free rolls for everything, but would uh, would Slag be able to go and have a look at it as well?
Yeah, I mean, you can
I
go
know you
look.
don't.
You can go inspect the area. I mean, it's there's nothing
Yeah,
actually
it's
there.
gone,
Oh, okay.
That's what you
which I
see of
think
it. But I mean,
would make it difficult for us to really do much. I mean, if it had a little body, if it was a little burnt out neutron star or something, but without that.
okay.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
right. I moved up there.
is there any? If I had it, does it seem even before it was went poof? Is a
Hold on. What was that? You kind of were started cutting out and
could I go and look at it? Let's see what I got. Let's see what I got. Which you?
hold on. We're waiting for
I think you,
Richard to
Rich.
come back. Hang on. Okay, now you're back, Rich. Say it again.
Okay, because even if I don't see a body, did what had happened before? Now that I let it settle into my brain, what was going on? Is there a chance I might have a hint about what it might be?
Yeah, you could also make a like a religion history or Arcana check.
They're all the same for me, and they're not all good. But because I am a jack of all trades, I'm slightly better than I would be if I weren't. Let's. You did Arcana. Let me do history.
History.
See if I can suck at that.
Histoire.
All right, show up. Take the first one. Yeah,
Just
it
remember,
doesn't seem to be. Yeah, okay. The first one. Yeah, the first one is finally kicked in. So
you had one job to
a
suck
nat
less,
one,
and you failed.
and I failed. It's like, yeah, history. I don't remember studying about this in the Civil War.
All right, so yeah.
I give you the side eye.
Okay. You know, the crowd is
Guys,
bustling.
how is it outside?
The crowd is bustling and
Sorted.
gathering together,
Look,
gathering
Bigfoot,
together.
somebody's over here.
Uh, the crowd is like bustling around, kind of huddling together, and you know, they kind of all more like kind of move toward the center of the place a little bit and kind of like huddle up, so to speak. Um, and you hear uh, Juriendor say, "I must find the moon shard, or the village is doomed." So I don't know if you guys remember, but I believe that the when he did the ritual thing, um, I believe that when it went wrong, I believe that the one of the hunters, if you remember right, one of the hunters was in disguise, and you noticed that it was a drow. Do you remember that part
Yep.
from the first session?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So, and I believe she grabbed the moon shard, if I remember correctly.
Did she escape or is her body around?
She disappeared. She
Disappeared.
teleported basically. If I remember right, she
Yeah.
teleported out.
She bamfed out.
Yeah. It may have been a misty step, but essentially the same thing. Um, I think she disappeared in a puff of smoke. Anyways, is my point. Maybe she did ninja vanish. I don't know. Yeah, point is she bamped out. But he says, "I must find the moon shard, or the village is doomed. Please, head up to the bell tower and help my student priests. Most of them are untested in situations like this, and it seems someone or something is determined to disrupt our ceremony and threaten Rebelka's future. Now go, please, for me." And then he kind of presses a vial of thick green fluid into uh, it would be uh,
God, I'm closest to him.
yep, you'd be your hands. You're the closest. So
Ah!
yeah, you're probably closest to him. So and he puts a vial of green liquid in your hands, and then he takes off and charges down some stairs.
I'm gonna walk over to Callan.
Where the stairs are, I have no idea. Cause they're down toward the back. That's what they have. So he takes off and charges down these back stairs. Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over
Well,
to
that
Callan.
was totally not helpful.
right.
Oh, my camera died again. I'm gonna
Go
walk
ahead.
over to Callan. I'm going to press the green liquid into his hand, and I'm gonna say, "Not my problem." And I'm going to walk out of the church.
Feel like
Thanks a
that
lot.
was-
Good doing business with you.
Mm,
So, the the second show is even better than the first. Make sure you come back for it. So, but hey, guys who are
David.
outside,
Yeah.
we got another. We got another mini mission. We're supposed to help them. We're supposed to head up to the bell tower and help protect
Oh, this
the
is the
town
downstairs.
from being doomed by recovering the shard. And I have a green vial of liquid, and we're supposed to head up there. And Whitey there didn't want to come along with us, so we're on. It's just
Whitey.
us.
Whitey
With a healing
McWhirter.
potion? 'Cause I ain't going nowhere until I get some help.
Oh,
Okay,
what?
here you
Did
go.
you call
Some
me?
help. You're not even with. You left.
I'm outside. You're yelling at them out the door. I can hear you.
Oh, actually, you look like you're still at the church.
yeah,
But
you are, but we'll fix that.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, if they can hear you outside, I most certainly can.
Yeah.
like-
Okay.
why? Well, you got your back to us, there, Mister. So if you wanna join and be part of the crew, I'll call you something nicer. You got 8 hit points back. Whoever was asking for it.
That was John.
Yeah.
8
I
hit
don't-
points.
I don't-
But that's
Silverhorns.
so. But now
We'll
I'm
put Callan
now
in
I'm
range of 8 hit points for that.
Oh
too.
wait, wait! I got. I only had a second spell, so I got upcast that. Let me upcast it. You got 10,
10
but
hit
now I'm
points.
completely dry.
All right.
Yeah, because I couldn't cast it at first level because I got no first levels. I only got second levels.
Right.
So now I don't got none of them. So okay, I'm dry, but let's head up to the bell tower.
Dry.
All of those who are
Yeah.
coming.
Okay.
Like
um,
that's 24 hit points out of 36.
Okay. So
Anybody else got
Ryan.
something?
yeah, yeah. 1 second. Go ahead.
Yeah.
First, Genia. Go ahead.
Oh, would you allow me to make an Arcana check to see if I know anything about that moon shard thing that I saw?
Uh, yes, you can.
I need to motivate myself to go up that bell tower somehow.
Okay. So essentially,
Whoa!
um, you don't know much about the moon shard as far as what exactly
Could it
it's
possibly be
made out
useful to
of.
me?
Yes, but you do know it's like a
Hmm.
powerful item. You do know that it's made of a like an unknown substance that's you know extremely durable. Um, hang on 1 second. I will tell you a little bit more. And this is okay. You heard that it came from the heart of a um an ancient Netherese territory over a century ago. When the Netherese were entering their decline, they kind of began developing a chaotic approach to life that gave great strength to belief in nature's randomness. Sorry, hold on 1 second, guys.
Hmm.
Sorry about that. Increasing numbers of vampires in the area didn't help matters, but essentially, you know about some like legends that have to do with the Moon Shard, uh, kind of engineering a series of events, being lost, found, moved between owners, etc., and finally ended up here where you've kind of researched it to.
Hmm. Ah. Ah. Hmm. Totally talking to himself. The stairs to the bell tower in the church.
What's up?
Stairs to the bell tower are in the church.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, I'll spin on my heel and start heading back. shit,
All right. So
shit, 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 shit.
Is it obvious this vial? Do we know what it is, or what to do with it, or did it just get here? Take this for no apparent reason, or
That's not
does it
my
look like?
problem.
I know that's what you said, but did we hear the priest say anything to you other than just doing that? Did like does it look
Ask.
like a healing potion, like it has a big medicine sign on
it
it or
looks
something, or
it looks kind of like a healing potion. Only most of the healing potions you're familiar with are like red in color.
right?
This one looks the same, but like it's still shimmery, a shimmery liquid, but it's green in color, like a bright green. Um, and you hear some commotion
Does it
going
look
on
like
upstairs.
does it here? Okay. Does it look like? Do I have any more insight now that I rolled an Arcana 20 check?
Oh, nice.
It is it is a it is a special type of potion of healing that is it's essentially a greater potion of healing. Uh, but it can be split. It's a concentrated greater potion of healing. It won't do any more healing than a greater potion of healing, but it can be split into two greater potions of healing.
Like two
Who
people
need?
could drink half of
Yeah,
it.
yep, I got it. Who needs a pick me up? We got two servings of potion of this health potion here.
I
I'm
still
I'm fine.
I would say I
Okay.
spent 12
I'm okay for now.
Okay. Well, let's. Then
I'm
that
just
was two.
So the other thing is if any of you have a vial or whatever, you could actually, um, split it into two vials right now, and then, someone
Okay.
could carry
I got.
one
I
drag
think
the other
I'm
kind of thing.
assuming that part of my. I probably have a vial or two as part of the pack. A part of the normal stuff, but if you'll allow that, I pour it carefully into two and hand one of them uh, to Silverhorn.
So what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do at this point for ease of use type of things is Uchara is going to be concerned with the crowd down here, and she is going to be trying her best to, um, calm them down and console them and look after them, so to speak. So she is going to be essentially out until Rezki returns, or um, you know
That's good.
that
sorry.
kind of thing. All right, and then like you guys do hear commotion coming from upstairs. And you know what?
So
If we can, if you guys don't mind, we're gonna go and take like 5-10 minute break.
you need
Okay.
to
Mm.
yeah
Good with that?
you need something for your
Yeah, I'm
throat, I
having,
think, man.
yeah, I'm having some kind of issue here.
Okay.
All right, so
So
we're going to
here's
break.
here's one potion for you, and time to go to break, I
All
guess.
right,
Okay, yep. Thanks,
I'll be
that sounds good.
back in 10.
Yep.
Mm.
Okay.
All right. I'll be back in a minute.
Woo. they'll pull off and stop.
Oh, so you were helping somebody.
Yeah, they got a flat tire, so
Oh,
I
give
could
him
already.
inspiration for that, Brian.
Inspiration for
No,
helping
He's
for a
helping
flat
somebody.
tire.
Yeah, I think he deserves inspiration for that.
that's all
Sure,
right.
sure, why not?
I mean, you're the DM and all, but I mean,
All right, so you should have it on your sheet there now, Tina,
Put
and
some merit in
you'll just
inspiration.
you'll just check that box there
Uh-huh.
whenever you're casting a spell.
All right.
I
Got it.
mean, so
Thank you.
you can have it checked most of the time, and we can also realize that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I put 6. Why is it 6?
Is it what's supposed to be 4?
Yeah, it's 4. Yeah. But anyway, so we can just realize also that the +4 is for your spellcasting modifier. So if you accidentally leave it checked when you're using your dagger, then we can kind of go, oh, that's for Mage Blade because it's going to say Mage
Yeah.
Blade.
I don't even know. Do I still have a dagger? Yeah, I do. I have a dagger.
4. There we go. Let's try that again.
utilitarian. Almost everybody packs a dagger just for.
Right. I have a dagger. Somewhere on my person.
Somewhere out there.
Well, it's got to be a spell that burns a spell slot, so it does not work with cantrips, unfortunately.
All right, we are back. And Andrew, you done helping people with the tire? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good, good. All right. So, also I meant to ask because I didn't ask earlier. How's the baby doing?
Oh, he's enormous. He's crawling,
Yeah.
starting to stand
Oh,
up on his
See,
own.
I knew it. I said, see, I said it's been like 4 or 5 months since I talked to you, so he's
Yeah.
got to be growing huge by now.
Yep. He's got his two bottom choppers and all that.
Wow.
That's fast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, he's
I mean, he's
6
9
months.
months.
9 months.
9 months.
Oh,
Yeah.
9 months. Okay, still.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah, he's it's quick. Goes by quick. All right,
Yeah.
so you guys do hear a commotion from upstairs. A little bit of yelling and what sounds like maybe a little bit of a skirmish, maybe a little bit of a battle thing going on, maybe, or just people running to put out fire or something, maybe. You do smell a little bit of burning smell, but it's hard to tell if it's from the fires that you guys put out or if there's more going on.
Well, I'm already muttering shit, 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 shit to myself and going up towards the stairs. I'm going to pull out my short sword.
I'm gonna take
And I
one
Go
of
ahead.
those healing potions so I can get healed up all the way.
Okay.
I can
Oh,
still
yeah.
hold the other one since I was the last one with the. So
So the greater heals is what is it? 4d4 plus 4. Where's my stuff? There it is. Uh, yes, it is the 4d4 plus 4.
Brian.
Yes.
I actually have to pop out just for another 10-15 minutes. It's you guys keep going. I'm just gonna pretend, Dagum most likely is sitting checking all the zombies' teeth for gold teeth and jewelry and such with a oyster shucking knife.
we're, we're
He'll be,
running into a battle though.
Yeah. Well,
We
yeah.
need you.
They're probably running into a battle. So what we'll do is we can take another 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm really
the
sorry.
break. Oh, that's fine. Are you? That's fine. I just asked about the baby, so I didn't know maybe that procked a baby response.
No, my wife just blew up. So they're at the park. And
Okay.
She said, "I need help packing up.
Okay.
Get a bottle ready."
All right.
Sorry.
All right. So go ahead and then we'll take a break before you get back, but and then we'll kind of go back into it when you get back. But okay. So John, you heal 15. Is that what that is?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so you're back up to full now, right?
Yep.
All right. Um, okay, so UA, you were gonna move toward the stairs.
Yes.
Callan, were you going to do anything specific right then?
Yeah, I was gonna run. I'm gonna go up the stairs too. I was there close enough to hear what the priest asked, so I'm gonna
Right.
be
Mm-hmm.
encouraging the people who are coming in. Hey, we got more of the fight upstairs,
Okay.
and so I'll be moving there. So the stairs are. Hey, where am I?
Where
Okay.
did I go?
Silverhorns, are you going to kind of follow them?
Yeah. That's why I took that health potion. I was like, well, if we got more to do, let me take this potion so I can be at full health. I don't know what we're walking into.
Okay.
So we're over here on the lower right is where the stairs
Actually,
are, or
upper right is the going up upstairs, you know, and then the lower
where
right.
you just pinged.
Yeah, that's the no, yeah where I just pinged is going upstairs, and
Okay,
then these ones are going
that
downstairs. I believe.
Hmm.
I
all
believe
right.
that's
So
how
we
that
want to go
works.
upstairs. So
I believe that's how that works. You know, what? I can double check, but
you can do whatever you want. It's just I'm hoping that the priest would have at least pointed
yes, yes,
at the
those
way
are
that we're
yep,
supposed to
those are
go.
up. Yep. Well,
Let's
you're
go.
fairly certain that the stairs that go up are the upstairs and the stairs that go down are the downstairs, so it kind of works that way. But yes, so he probably did kind of motion in this direction for the upstairs to the
All
bell
right.
tower. But yeah, this is the
Bell
upstairs.
towers usually are up.
Yeah.
We haven't yet reached the point in the adventure where things start doing that.
It is
Oh, we
Rise
got
of the
to use
Drow, so an inverted bell tower wouldn't be out of the question, I
right, right,
guess.
right.
But all right, so yeah. Also, for anybody that's watching, we're doing the Rise of the Drow campaign. Uh, One of the things that we're doing is we're setting it in the Forgotten Realms. It normally is set apart in its own world because it is a third-party campaign. So I am taking and relating everything to Forgotten Realms. The the exception being that the town Ribalka uh, is still the name of the town. It's just in a different location. It doesn't have anything to do with the story setting in the campaign book itself. Um, it's just a similar setting in a different location. But Tina, I did want to tell you that UA also uh, got these two bits of information from that high Arcana check about the Moonshard.
Mm.
You also have heard that and rather reliably, that you know, I should say, that the Moonshard comes from another world.
Oh, very interesting
And
indeed.
and some say that it fell from the moon itself during a big ritual hundreds of years ago.
So could it have a celestial origin?
It very well could.
So,
Yeah,
Which
I
is
want this.
part of the reason
are you?
it probably brought you to this town.
I want this thing. Yeah.
So, do we know all that, or is that just for
Just
you?
her, just her. She only knows that. You guys did know. You guys did know that um,
We know it's important, and it has to do with,
okay,
and it helps
so
with the
here's what
ritual,
here's what
right?
they yeah, and here's what they knew from the previous session, just as a refresher.
Because I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's been 82 years. Um, so yeah, so that tonight is the longest night of the year for one. Uh, the city here used to hold a ritualistic ceremony on this day to ensure that the light returned after the darkness reigned, which is, you know, essentially the after when they do it at the beginning of winter or like middle of winter, so that like essentially kind of like that winter doesn't last forever, kind of thing, you know, like um you also know
Yeah.
that
Solstice celebration. Yeah.
right, and you also know that back a while back the town itself was experiencing lots of attacks from the woods to the north and west of here. Um, and during the previous attacks, many villagers were killed, including a small boy whose father later committed suicide. And Jury Endor feels responsible and wishes he could have better protected the village from the darkness and the threats of the dark woods. Uh, and you also know that since they adopted this ceremony, no more attacks have occurred and the village has been kept safe until this night here. This is the first time that they've had like a crazy attack going on.
Just our luck. We
Yeah,
come back here and for a nice
Yeah.
ceremony and to get attacked.
you guys brought it with you, didn't
So
you? You evil
I got well. They might
harbingers
think
of
that.
doom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run you out of town and tar and feather you.
Don't worry. I'll try to persuade them otherwise.
Okay.
So do we know? So the moon is Selune in this group in this
Correct.
context, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. And in this context, the moon Selune is also followed by an asteroid cluster known as the Tears of
Hmm.
Selune.
So
So it kind
do
of looks
we?
like the moon
No, we.
has several little almost little moons or little stars following it, kind of.
Yep. And we reckon. And I think from last time we all recognized the Drow for what the Drow was, and so we've at least heard of Dark Elves.
Right. And
Is
here,
that fair?
yes. Yep. You have all would have heard of a Drow by now.
We may
I
not
mean,
have seen
I mean,
them, but
there's several Drow that are famous in Faerun. Actually,
oh, sure, I would. Yeah.
UA might not have heard of a Drow, but probably also wouldn't be surprised by the existence.
Hmm.
Well,
Black elves.
yep.
Oh, let me tell you the tale of Driz Duerden
Now let me.
Who?
and Menzo Berenzon.
This
Had to
right
look up the
here,
pronunciation on those.
I wanted to show you guys. This right
Ooh,
here is the Moon Shard.
that's
So
very
when the
pretty.
drow made off with it, did she take the box too?
No, she took it out of the box. Probably.
So the box is still left.
Luckily for you, you have this ornate empty box to do with what you please. Yay!
Can I keep it and sell it?
It's a beautiful jewelry box. I can sell it for 5 gold, maybe.
Uh,
Very nice, yeah. And it's silk inside to cover the moon shard.
look at it, it's got a
So.
little velvet pillow and everything.
Yep. Very nice.
Okay. So yeah. So we're going to like kind of hold off a little bit on the upstairs thing before like until Andrew gets back. I think. I will give you the information of. Hold on 1 second here. Um. As you descend into the darkness. Oh no, that's descend. That's not. That should be ascend, right? Yes.
Wrong stairs.
Yes. Sorry, wrong stairs.
You realize that you're going the wrong way and turn around and ascend.
As you reach the halfway point up the stairs, a single acolyte with badly burnt robes comes rushing down, nearly running into you, and says, "Horrible devils are up there! They're setting fire to the bell tower! Please stop them!" And kind of like,
Aren't you the brave one?
yeah,
I'm like, who? Just let him run past.
yeah, he kind of runs down to the bottom floor.
You're like,
Mm.
half
Candace,
runs
it's your brothers.
runs half trips down the stairs, like that kind of thing.
Watch the first step.
Callus, it's your family reunion upstairs.
Ah,
Oh, I see you're all acquainted. Isn't that nice?
Okay, so one of the things until Andrew gets back, one of the things I wanted to kind of mention, re-mention, because it has been, because Teeny, you're new to the thing. You did watch it more recently than these guys probably experienced it. So,
Mm.
but there is a group of adventurer slash mercenaries here that are not you guys, called Griffin Wind's gatherers. They came in and they're the ones who initially warned of the attack incoming, and there is essentially a guy that's a fighter. Um, there is a wizard, a ranger, a paladin, and a cleric. I believe it was okay. So one of them had been petrified. Yes, maybe, or turned to ice, or frozen in ice. Do you guys
Yeah, I
remember?
think one of them has got
I think one of them.
something.
I think
Yeah.
one of them's.
There
Yeah,
was
one of them
somebody
was
was turned to
petrified.
stone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
turned to stone. Yeah. So that was. I want to think that was the wizard or the cleric though that got turned to stone. One second. But anyway, so those guys are there in the in the vicinity. Anyways, they were out with the mayor, helping take out the rest of the far off zombies. Oh, the ninja's back already. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we didn't even go on break. Now I feel like we need to go on break so we can. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
No.
Go away, Andrew.
Providing
away.
solid entertainment. So
Oh, good.
So I was just kind of like recapping what some of the stuff that because it has been like several months since we last did this one.
He was gonna
Yeah.
cut to his bathtub filling up with water.
Yeah.
So thank you.
and
And now it's time for
Hey, you gotta do what
the
you gotta do. I
bathtub
get it.
filling up with water. Notice how it trickles. Anyway, now I have to pee.
So
Thanks.
was it the
Thank
wizard
you,
or the
Brian.
cleric that was entombed or stoned or?
I do know. Hang on one second.
It was definitely the wizard that was someone was stoned.
Ah,
Yeah, because I remember hiding
I
behind
thought
him.
so too.
when the hunters came
yeah,
in.
yeah, because
I
you were
thought
originally
it
out
was
there
the
hiding
wizard.
behind him in the using him as cover, essentially, like partial
Yeah.
cover.
silly wizard, don't stand in the front lines.
Silly wizard, kicks her for treads. Anyway, la la la, la la la, la la la. Ah, yes. So, no, okay. So it was not the wizard. I don't think. Hang on one second. No, the wizard was unconscious though. He was the one that was unconscious. Um,
Could have just been one of the hunters.
it was the cleric,
Oh.
and the cleric was outside on a sled. Essentially, like they brought him in statue form, laying on the sled or whatever, or sitting
right.
on the sled, and he was outside, and his name is Sven Silvermane. As far as you know, I mean, when Dagum is like prying the teeth out of these zombies, he's still over there on the sled, like, and the rest of the adventurers that were capable, including the unconscious one, because they made him conscious and healed him, went out and fought with the mayor against the zombies that were further out, and now they're all kind of ambling back this way, but yeah, so now they're here for to try to figure out what to do with their stoned companion.
Mhm.
We're all heading up to the tower.
All right.
All right.
So are you
fine.
going up there with him, Dagon?
That's what.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, and I was saying, as just before you got back, as they were heading up there, they got run into by like an acolyte
Oh,
who's run down, and he's like
everybody who wants to help, we're going up the tower. It's a fire,
he's
apparently.
like horrible devils, and like just freaking out. Okay, so hang on one second here, I gotta figure out something.
Did I just do that?
Did I do that?
Yeah, I did. Let's see here.
What are you, Urkel?
Can I do that?
Can I do that?
Can I do that?
Well, I've got my character sheet up here on my tablet, and like everything is so tiny, so it's like I want to hit the
Oh.
information button.
Right.
It's so tiny.
Okay, so going up, you have okay.
So
Let me
yeah, when
put you
that
guys.
acolyte comes running down, I literally just kind of press myself up against the wall and let him go past.
Okay, so I don't know if you know where you. Oh, okay. So you can see two places on here because there's two of you on the map. Okay. So okay, UA, I'm gonna put you up here. Callan, where are you at? Shortly behind. Not there, but you'll get there. Okay, so and Silverhorns, and then Daga, my picture is bringing up the rear kind of thing at this point.
That works.
So Silverhorns, you're gonna go there. Dagum, you're gonna go there. Okay, so now you might have to zoom out and kind of zoom back in on the map, but you guys are up in the upper left hand corner of the map now.
Let's see.
Upper
Let's
left.
see.
Love you, honey.
Yes.
Yep, upper left hand corner of the map, and then you should see
Oh.
your characters now again once you look at the upper left hand corner there. Yes, no?
Yep.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, we're on the stairway. We don't see much.
Okay, yeah, no, I didn't know if you. I just wanted to make sure you found yourselves. Like, okay, and I don't mean in an esoteric way either. Um, that's for you to do on your own time because I'm still searching for myself even during the stream. Um, all right, so when you get to the top of the stairs, there you see
Mhm.
it turns left, and there are a couple doors ahead on your left, and then there's like a hallway immediately to your left, and that hallway is essentially like it's got like some rugs and tapestries and stuff like that kind of just stacked up like looks like they're for special occasions. Um,
I can see myself, but I can't see anything else.
you can't see anybody else or anything else.
Anything or anybody.
Ah, yes, yes. So, are you
Oh,
going to
it might
mention
be
how
dark.
dark it is? All right, John.
What?
I said yes. So, are you going to mention how dark it is?
Yes. I'll say it's really dark.
Can ever?
Can't see anything.
Yeah. So John can't see because you guys all have dark vision, but John does not. Warforged do not have dark vision. At least not this one. Not unless it's built in sometimes.
Yep. Let's
Does
see.
anybody have light spell?
Working on it.
Do you have
I
a
don't know whether I.
Do you have a torch?
I do have a torch.
You could always light a torch.
I'm gonna light one here in a second if nobody has spell.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have. I don't. Yeah, I don't have light. So is this? Why would?
God, is there
Why would
anything
I need
small
light?
I can cast it on?
Yeah, you could cast it on
On
something
his
small.
horns.
Or yeah, or you could cast it on his horn. Yep, there you go.
I
One
don't
of his
want to
horns.
touch him. He's a cow.
I don't think you have to touch him, but
Ow. Hold on a minute.
Oh yeah, range touch.
oh, is it touch?
I
Yeah,
was gonna
okay.
say I'm a
Don't.
warforged. It looks like a
He,
minotaur.
he's not gonna say that to you. It's just like, God.
Don't. Does UA emit light? Or do you? Are you as a celestially type thing?
No. At least
Okay.
I wouldn't think so. Sorry, you can't use me as a torch.
I was gonna say I think
Eh.
she might when she chooses to. I have to look at that, but
Um,
uh,
let's see
she's
there. Is
not.
there something small nearby small I can grab to just throw at him like a
Here's
Well, there's
here's a
a.
dagger. Why don't you put it?
I
Are
was
you
saying,
holding your dagger out to me?
Yeah, but handle first,
Smart, smart, smart. Okay, I will cast the light cantrip on it.
okay.
and I'll pass it back. Well, wait a minute. I can hold it because I don't. I can kind of. Or why don't I give it to Silverhorn since he's the one that needs it?
Yeah.
There you go, Silverhorn. Now you got some light.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, and then what I will do is I'm going to set it so you are emitting some light. Boom.
He's so shiny.
All right.
There we go. I can see now.
There, now you
Thanks.
can see. Yep.
If I were a little crab, you.
You sure you don't want to be a Warforged crab?
Warforged crab.
There you go.
Name Sebastian. What was the name of the
Okay.
crab? The
Crab and Moana?
yeah, the crab in Moana.
Ah.
Yeah, the crab. It was
I
like
almost said Mock-Titi, but that's from a
yeah, yeah,
much
something like
different
that.
movie.
It's no, it's something close to that. It's
Tamatoa.
Tomatoa. Okay, okay. Maybe the TT thing was the goddess lady,
Tamatoa.
whatever.
That's Tefiti. Mock-Titi's from Your Highness.
Oh yeah, yeah,
The villain from that.
Oh gosh. So
So we had a little break for a discussion about Disney films, and then
yeah. You know.
right. Are there any obvious like smells like burning, anything acrid? Because if something's on
Mm,
fire, I'm assuming there
Yeah,
is smoke in the hallway.
as I was gonna say, as you guys get up here, you do notice there's like very faint traces of smoke, trailing along the ceiling. You do know that you know you can tell that something's on fire above you. Um, Essentially though, you know it's not like really bad down here because obviously smoke rises, so it's not as bad down this way, but there's definitely something on fire somewhere
yep.
Um,
above here, most likely
well, it
because.
makes sense to me to try to find the location of this fire and put it out so that the ceiling or the roof doesn't collapse.
All right, I said it's very funny.
So I'm just going to press forward then and see if I can find the source of the fire
Same.
because I don't want the roof
Go
on
ahead.
my head.
You got the lead, child.
Okay, do you need me to move you, Tina, or you got it?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you head down this way. Um, doesn't seem to be the doors that are like anything coming from the doors, but there are two doors as you pass in the hallway.
I'll touch the door as I go past. They're not hot.
No, they're not. Hold on one
Okay.
second.
Could I grab one of the tapestries just to smother fire if need be?
Lord.
Okay. What's that? No, could you grab one of the doors? What?
No, one of the tapestries.
Tapestry.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can grab one of the tapestries. Yeah.
Alright.
Uh, Tina, you do. UA does notice that there's. Hang on, let me back up a little bit there. You do notice that there's a more of a smell coming from this area by the door here. Like more of that burning, smoky smell. So the door isn't really hot per se, but that smell is coming through strongly there.
So I sniff and kind of motion for everybody to stay back, and I am going to try to, you know how you open a door and you kind of push it open and you back up.
Yep. Hold on one second. So let me look at something real quick.
Or essentially kick it down, I guess, if I have to.
Oh yeah, do that. That's cool.
You know how you like open a door, you get it so it's not latched, and then you just give it a boot.
Yeah. Hold on one second. I'm looking at something.
I mean, I'm not gonna live because then I'll ruin my boots.
Okay. So you're gonna kick open the door, kind of. You said.
Yeah, I'll unlatch it, and then I'll use my foot to kick it open so that I can be back out of the way in case there is fire and it's gonna come lashing out at me. I don't want it to hit me.
Uh, why? Why is it not working? Oh my goodness. You're not helping me here. Oh gosh, you piece of tripe. No, stop.
Ooh, tripe.
You're my favorite.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I'm having some technical difficulties. Oh my goodness. What in the world?
It's the door that does not wish
So
to be
yeah,
opened.
yeah, exactly. That's what's going on too. Ay, ay, ay.
You could just knock on it. If you're having trouble opening the door, just knock. Maybe someone will open it for us.
Why don't you do that, Bard?
All right. I knock on the door.
And the holly expands to suffering,
There
to
we go.
suffocate you.
See, it worked. It worked. Just got sometimes you just got to try a little tenderness.
Knocked on the door. There you go. Okay, it opened. Knock
Try a
and
little
the door
tenderness.
shall open. Okay. So in there you see basically thick ropes gently swaying and you can like the room is kind of got a lot of smoke as you look up and you can see fire and this is like one of the rooms that's where you ring the bells. It's like a bell ringing
Ah,
room. So and so it leads straight up to the bell tower. But
Okay,
there are
so
some stairs to reach up to the ropes, but there's nothing to get up to the bell tower per se.
the tower is on fire and there's no way up there. But there's
Not
room.
from
Okay,
here.
you can get up to the ropes. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
not from here. You can reach the ropes and you can ring the bell, but I don't know how well that would
um,
help put out the fire.
it,
I mean,
is it? Can we at the very least look up and see? Okay, yeah, there are stairs up there. They're just not from this room.
oh yeah, well you know there's stairs up to the bell tower. Yeah,
Okay. All right.
I mean
Cool. Cool.
that's
All right.
hey, you want me to pull on those ropes and maybe we stun some of the devils up there? These bells can be pretty loud.
Your call.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly run, grab some of the bell ropes, and pull on them real hard to try to make it so there's bell ringing. Because if you're close to them, that's gonna be very distracting, and hopefully maybe do something to them.
okay.
And
It's
then after I've done that couple, go
yeah,
ahead.
it's very loud when you do that. It's like they're loud bells. And
Yeah.
it's also um clears away a little bit of the smoke. Not much, but the swinging of the bell is kind of move the smoke aside a little bit here and there. It quickly fills back in, but it's as the bell moves, it's kind of pushing the smoke around a little bit too.
Can you reach the fire from up there? Can you put it out?
Can I?
No, not from where you're
I
at.
I can't. No, I can't reach it. Just did I see any creatures with the smoke cleared
Um,
for a moment?
mm, see any creatures?
Because the guy said that there are
Oh,
devils up there
oh
setting
yeah,
things on
yeah. Okay,
fire.
so what you see is you see small little what look like fiery, almost fiery like sprites, and
Oh,
it's hard to tell what they are, but there's these little fiery mote things flying around up there. They're
I
about the size
immediately
of a small, or actually a large bat.
I immediately relay this information to my group. Looks like there's some fiery things flying around there. They've got motes and they kind of like a fiery bat. If I would make a good roll, I would be able to guess what these things are, but I don't think I can. But they're not big. Let's go get them.
Can
And
I
I
climb
return.
up the rope?
Oh man, that's gonna be loud.
Say,
You could do it, but I mean, we have. I
Exactly.
mean, we haven't gone down the whole hallway. I mean, right?
Nah. I'm going to just shake my head and be like, and continue around the hall to the stairway that's going up to the actual bell tower.
was looking for a bell sound, but anyway.
Just play the Taco Bell dong.
Dong. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that here.
Then we all just drop everything and go for tacos.
Yeah, right.
Zero.
Oh gosh.
Out.
No promotional
Okay,
fee
so
was paid by Taco
so
Bell.
you
for this
basically
thing.
you come around this hallway here,
Yeah.
and
Taco Bell Tower.
you go kind of based on where you think the stairwell would come out on the balcony,
Mm-hmm.
and you head over
Come on, everybody.
to this door here.
Stairs.
Can I make a some sort of a knowledge check to see if I recognize the description of the little creatures he's talking about?
Yeah, you
The
could.
bat moat fire
You
things.
could, but you know what I'm gonna do for that though is
Hmm.
um, I'm gonna have Richard describe them.
They
Um,
they go ahead.
and
Well, tell me when to go.
and I'm gonna give you, So Tina, you're going to just ignore the fact that you heard exactly what they are.
Oh yeah.
Actually, hang on one second. Actually, you know
I
what?
mean, he
I have
did
an
yell
idea.
down and say they were like bat-like fire
Yeah.
creatures,
Hang on one second. Yeah.
but that's all he said.
Like fire creatures. Okay, so go ahead based on that and make a history check or nature check.
All right, let's do history. I'm better at that. Did it go?
And it was his best description.
Oh, there it goes. Sorry, it was
Take the 22 one.
Yeah, can I take the 22?
No.
I don't know why there was a delay, so
Yeah, no, it'd be the first one, but
it'd be 8. All
all
right, fire bats, great.
yeah,
There
they're
you go.
fire batty
What are-
things.
Whatever the hell those are.
So your best guess is that they're imps of some sort.
Mhm.
Ugh.
So, Brian, did I just a reminder that put to you in
We're losing
chat,
you, Richard. Hold on
or
one
at least I
second.
tried to.
Just
see it in
remind.
the-
Hold on, wait.
in-
hold-
in the-
Richard,
in
hold
the
on,
roll
hold-
20
Hold
chat.
on, Richard.
The
Hold
roll
on,
20 chat.
Richard. Hold on. Okay, now in the roll 20 chat, what?
I put a message to you.
Oh, okay. Yes, I saw that. I don't know what that means, but
I'm a tiefling, so all right. Well, all I was saying is that way back in my thing, because my my mother actually came from a cold hell as
Ah.
opposed to a hot one.
yeah.
My hellish rebuke is actually cold as opposed to fire.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
I thought that might be important coming up here.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, but yeah, okay, now I know what you mean. But yeah, if you would have said the Slag's hellish rebuke is cold reminder, then I would have probably been a little bit closer to gathering that. But I'm a little slow on the uptake sometimes. So okay, so in here you find
Well, I wanted to make sure I didn't. Yeah.
a set of stairs. Like a set of a spiral, like a spiral staircase going up.
Mm-hmm.
It is. You're fairly certain that as you climb the stairs and they're creaking loudly, you're fairly certain that they would alert any creatures up there if there were any creatures up there. But you already know there's creatures up there, and you're fairly certain the bell did just fine with that. So it's kind of a moot point at this minute.
Yeah.
So you guys gonna go ahead and head up the spiral staircase?
Yeah,
Okay.
got my sword out. I'm ready.
Okay, so you guys do know that this is the way up to the bell tower too. One second here. I'm gonna grab you all at the same time. Throw you in this room. Boom. Or not. I had to grab Andrew again. All right. Let's let's see, where was I at? Okay, so yeah, in this room, it essentially is like a door here on the north wall here. Another door that's gonna be hard to open probably.
And there are lit candles.
Bloop. Yes, there are lit candles. Okay, so you just kind of you realize that this is um, going up toward the bell tower even more, and you guys kind of start heading out around here.
It's getting smokier, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's relatively smoky right here, especially because well, not in that room. It wasn't too bad where the spiral staircase was because it's a closed
Hmm.
off room. But out here in this area, it's this the further you go in, the smokier it gets. Um, and you guys eventually come around to the other side where you see the bell tower stairs, and you see in here. Let me put you over here. I'm grabbing you, Andrew. I'm
Oh,
manhandling you.
sorry.
I'm manhandling
I
you.
need
Okay,
2 seconds. What?
No 2 seconds for you. We only have
One.
1.5 seconds. We're all out of our other half a second.
No more
Sorry
half a
about
second
that.
slots.
Right? Okay. You see what look like kind of a glowy reddish colored imp. Um, flying around the ropes here. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. I thought it was going to mess up on me again. Uh, yeah. And another one. So flying around the ropes over here. And I think it's going to pop up in there too, but if not, here. So anyways, you see, hang on. How many are there? Eeny, meeny, fettuccine. I believe there's going to be 4, but or maybe it's like a D4, like that. Um, yeah, okay, so you only see 2 in there, and they're kind of flying around, kind of like setting fire to things in this room. And
Can I
you
zot
notice
one
that
of them?
what's that?
So can I zot one of them with a spell?
Yeah, and if you want to do that, roll for initiative.
Oh,
Don't
let's
forget
all
to
roll for
don't forget
initiative.
to click on your token and then roll for initiative after that. I'm gonna combine their initiative into one because there's only
Click
2
on
of
my
them.
token, then I roll initiative.
Ow. Ow.
Nice.
Okay, did I do it?
Yep, you popped up in the turn order.
Ha! I just X'd myself.
Oh no,
No.
I'm sorry. That was.
Oh
Oh,
wait.
you rolled initiative for our friends.
Oh wait, no, I didn't roll
Right.
initiative. Hold on.
You didn't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just saw 4. I didn't realize Brian had rolled, and rolled rather poorly as well.
There we go.
But
Oh, yeah, not as bad as me.
but not
Not
yet.
as
But it
bad
can
as
get
me.
worse, apparently. Okay. So what you see is now, if any of you want to make a nature or arcana check, or possibly even religion check, I'd probably let you get away with. Um, you guys could do that, and I could tell you like what you know about these things
Okay, now that we're actually looking at them,
now that you actually see them. Yes. Your first instinct
Okay,
is
nature.
your first instinct is Richard. You do think they're imps of some sort.
Yep.
Silverhorns also think they're imps. UA, you believe that these are mephits, and they're very imp-like, but they're from the elemental plane of fire. Um, and these particular ones have a very gaunt, um, like they're like just their skin is practically stretched over their bones, and they're basically almost skeletal looking. But they're more on like fire, kind of like they have fiery wings and stuff. So like you would think they're magma methods normally, but since these ones look a little bit different, you think that there's some just sort of fire method of some sort.
Huh? Okay.
Which is
I'll
basically like a
actually go
little
methods.
imp like thing, yeah. All right, so um, who goes first? Silverhorns. Did everybody roll
All
initiative?
right.
All right, I think
You making up words there?
methods. Yeah, I'm making up words.
No, they're methods.
Magma methods. Okay, they're actually fire methods.
We need to kill them before they set the whole place on fire.
Yeah. So,
You know,
Silverhorns,
this is
you're up
my
first. Okay.
bonus action, the rage.
Raging. Raging bull.
See what the big D8 is.
I'm sorry, I don't think we're gonna make it out of this campaign with a Warforged Minotaur with me not actually
A bolt of light
Minotaur
shoots from your
Barbarian without
chest.
me saying that pun.
Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take a D6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until
Okay.
your rage ends, you can do this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Okay.
So that's your wild surge. I mean your
Yeah.
wild magic. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And you also notice that the ropes are here too. Like you can see the ropes dangling down here too. Like they go down through holes in the floor into the room below.
All right.
The holes are probably a little bit bigger than what they appear to be on this map, but
Try to blind the one in front of me.
you don't see much down through them. So
So that light on the table there on the map, is that the method or is that just a candle?
that's a candle.
Okay.
This is the method.
You couldn't tell the difference. I thought you had a good roll.
Yeah, I can't see him through the cow, so
Ah.
Can't see through the cow.
no, I
So-
can't see through the cow. He's kind of large.
So what's going on, John? He has to make a con save.
Yeah, it's DC 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus Constitution modifier.
And they failed. Is it both of them or just one of them?
Just the one in front of me.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the one I picked.
He failed.
So they're let's say that's-
Can you put it up in the
I
chat box? Or no?
I don't know. No, I've just got it copied and like cut and pasted. I think into here. I don't think maybe.
Okay. Is it in roll 20?
Oh wait, I can balloon it.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's in roll 20 and it's in your character sheet, then it should
Oof.
still work. Okay. What are you wanting to do?
Number 8.
Number 8. Is that what your roll is? 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature you see with 30
1d6
feet.
radiant damage and be blinded.
Yeah. So you needed to roll a d6. They have to succeed on a con save, or take 1d6 radiant and be blinded until the start of your next turn.
4,
Okay. So I take
and then
4
I still get
damage.
my attack.
And that's just your magic.
And that's
Okay,
blinded, so it should
so
be an advantage.
yeah, so well, here's the other thing: is they are blinded, right?
Right.
So, uh, if if you wanted to go and attack the other one now, you could. And if the one that's blinded wanted to take an opportunity attack, it would have to do so at disadvantage, and it probably wouldn't at all because it probably wouldn't see you move out of its range.
Yeah, no, I'll take a attack advantage on this guy.
Okay. That's a hit, and it's a big one. It is. Not a huge one, but it's pretty good. Actually, I guess it is a huge one because it's at advantage,
Another
isn't it?
8 points damage.
8 points. All right. Um, so what happens is when you hit it, uh, it explodes,
Yep.
except for instead of a burst of lava, it's fire. You know, explosion of fire. So
Be careful.
You
Dexterity.
knew that was going to happen?
Didn't you?
deck save.
Imps don't do that.
The method.
Gesundheit.
I wasn't at advantage, so a 6.
6. Okay, so that's a fail. So you take 8 damage.
All right.
Now, when we started the campaign, do you guys remember, Richard, if I said 5 levels or 3 levels about
what?
about getting the hit point, die value, or the average, whichever's higher?
5.
5.
I thought so. I just wanted to double check because not the
Because we started at. Yeah.
yeah, started at like 3, right? Or
Yeah.
I mean, because I don't think you've done anything to get.
Yeah,
to
we
3,
started
or-
level 3.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so all right.
Because you figured after 5 we should have enough by that method that we could decide whether to take average or risk it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and after 5 levels, then you can take average or roll it. Yeah,
Right. You could you could decide whether to risk it or not.
right.
Yep.
And before 5 is, or like, you know, after that, or yeah, before the 5th level it's average or roll it, whichever's better, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So he's dead. Anyway.
All right, that was my turn.
Bloop. All right, and Dagum.
I'm up.
Careful, Dagum.
I'm gonna diagonal move up 1, then up to there. And then I'm gonna
Turn the music down just a
back
hair.
on this fella.
Silverhorns is over on this. Might want to stay back a little when you fight these ones.
Yeah. We also only have 2 viewers right now. Thank you, 2 viewers, for coming in and watching. Hopefully, you know, tell people about this. We're gonna do this every 2 weeks. Hopefully, that's how we usually had been doing it in the past. And you know, like, it's been like several months since we did this again. But basically, we're trying to pick up and start doing it every 2 weeks again. So, you know, let people know.
Tell your friends.
Tell your neighbors.
Tell your neighbors.
Tell your neighbors. Tell your friends.
Get
Hide
everybody.
your kids.
some
Hide your
popcorn.
wife.
Tell your cousins. Maybe they'll join the stream.
Make a party out of it. Yeah.
All right. We do need. Hey, we got room for one more person. If anybody's out there and they're watching, and they see this later, you know, if if they get a hold of us before too long, we'll have room for one person for a while, probably. So, unless I go looking, and then there'll be like 40 people that go, "Hey, I want to be in."
Right?
Hey, hey, DM, did you move us to a different screen? I see like all the different levels on it. Like you put us on a different.
Did I put you on a different map?
Yeah, I think you did. I mean, we have our map and like a bunch, or at least I'm seeing a bunch of other maps as well. I don't think I can do that
What do you mean?
on roll 20.
On roll
I
20,
can
you see
see.
more than one map?
Yes, I do.
I don't know how you see that.
Well,
Let me
maybe I
let me
did
Just
let me
something.
close
But
your eyes.
let me look. You shouldn't. You should see what I see on the stream if you're looking at the stream.
let me refresh. Maybe it's on my end. Maybe I just
Maybe you're lucky.
On your end, bitch.
You got GM viewer or something like that.
Green light.
something. Yeah, I mean,
Callan has Callan has a power where he
it
can
looks like
become a
where
GM.
people stick.
Green light.
Something. Yeah,
Callan has.
absolutely.
I think you need to mute the Twitch stream.
Okay. Yeah,
All right, refresh helped it. Now we're
Okay.
back to
All
normal.
right.
Alright.
Okay, so
Does
Daggum,
a
what are you
10
doing?
hit?
Yeah, but it was like I was the DM and I could go and go to another
Yeah.
an alternate screen.
Okay. Daggum, Andrew,
Yes. Does a 10 hit?
10 misses. Not by
Yeah.
much. You get close.
Okay. Could I use my bonus action? I know this is. I'm not sure if this would be an object interaction or whatever, but could I throw that tapestry just onto the thing or onto
Yeah, it would.
some fire?
You could do it as a like kind of a free object interaction type thing. You could, or like you kind of like use your bonus action to throw it. But it essentially what you would be doing is it would be very kind of willy nilly. So just go ahead and make a straight to hit roll, like a roll a d20.
All right. Suppose I should have done that first, but whatever.
And then it'll be with no bonus. Yeah, so 14 actually does hit the thing when you
Okay.
toss this thing. Um, uh, let me do. I'll let you roll damage.
Oh, it would not really to do damage. It's more to just kind of like throw
You
the
trying to-
tapestry like
Yeah, yeah.
over it, like
cover it. Yeah, it kind of more hits it and kind of plops to the side. It probably takes
Alright.
maybe like a damage from it, but
all right, that's fine.
it kind of just drops to the side. It doesn't end up covering it. Let's say
Okay.
you know what I'm saying. So
That's fine.
um,
That'll be my turn. Thank you.
all right, and then Talon.
Pardon me.
You have to probably go around the corner to see him. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I see. I'm looking to see if I see anything more into the distance.
Here, let me do this for those on the stream so they can kind of get a better feel for what you guys see here. Nope, I'm in the wrong thing, aren't I? Am I?
So I moved that far. Is there?
There we are. GM darkness opacity. Ba-bum, ba-bum. There we go.
okay. You said there were 4. I can see.
No, 2.
There's
was
a
2.
black spot here. Is that?
No, there was only 2.
Oh, I thought there were. Oh,
I said I think there might be 4, and then I
Are
said
we
no.
still in
There's only
combat
2.
then?
Yeah, there's still 2. Oh, there's still 1. I mean,
the,
do you not see 1?
oh, okay.
Here.
So the one that you're showing, the one with the X over it that's in front of
Is dead.
Silverhorn is dead, and the
Yes.
one oh he doesn't. Okay, he's just covered. And this guy's
no,
not.
he's not
Okay.
covered.
Yep. He looks so.
No, he's not covered.
Okay, this guy is alive still.
Yeah, that guy is
Yes.
alive. He didn't get covered. He got hit by the tapestry, but it didn't cover him.
Okay.
So yeah, so the tapestry is essentially on the ground near him, somewhat unfurled.
Okay. Well, let's you you, you guys. Someone says you're a Mephit. I don't know what that is. You look like an imp to me.
Silverhorn joking.
And where'd we
That
got?
they explode when they die. That's what it means.
Explode the die. That's the
Yeah, I know that was, but that was meant as a vicious mock. So he is viciously being mocked.
vicious
Wisdom
mocking.
saved DC 14.
DC 14 wisdom. I think he is gonna fail that one. Oh wow. Okay, or not.
Nice.
Okay, so
Okay,
he
it's a
is
save or
nothing then,
suck.
right?
So he's nothing, right?
Nothing. Okay.
He probably just thought took it as a compliment.
Yep. In Mephit language, that meant you rock.
Yep. So
Canbot.
all right, and uh, Silverhorns is next up. So you got Silverhorns. Hey, you got this, buddy. You're the best.
I think the method's up next.
The Mephit's up next, and then UA. I don't know if maybe your turn order might be. I don't know. It should be right, but
What I meant was of the parties to whom that belong to me, to whom I would wish to give inspiration.
oh,
You would be the next one in our rotation, not the method, because I'm not going to inspire the method. I think that would be
Right.
foolish. I
right.
will,
Well,
however, inspire Silverhorns.
right.
okay.
Oh, you mean because UA already has inspiration, is what you're saying?
I do.
I don't.
No,
When did I get
I don't know
inspiration?
you. I don't.
Oh, I was gonna say you
I
don't know
don't know
me.
I don't know you well enough to give you
Okay. Okay.
inspiration yet.
All right. All right. You just confused me there.
Yeah.
I got you.
I'm sorry. I speak in confusing manner, but no, UA got it right. I don't know UA well enough.
Okay.
I don't even know what UA's name is.
Yeah.
I'm
all
just
right.
Whitey right now.
Whitey, yep. So
Yeah.
Whitey's up after this method. But first, what this method does is it casts a spell on Dagum.
No.
Easy to remember. Hey, you.
Oh,
Hey,
it says
get over
DC
here.
0. Hold on, I gotta look at the actual DC. It is DC 10. Not much better than 0, but. So it casts
Alright,
heat metal on you, and it is DC 10.
All right. It's a 22.
I think you made it. So is it? Let's see. Con save. Yeah. Wearing the object when it takes damage from the creature. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, okay. So I think that I'm trying to see. Yeah, I think you.
I can't drop it if you're heating up like my armor.
Yeah, that's.
So I'm just stuck taking 2d8 fire damage.
Yeah, I thought the con save was like to also possibly,
Avoid the damage.
take half damage, but I guess not. Okay, so I guess you take 8 damage then.
Alrighty.
Alright, and now it's UA's turn.
All right, I need to step around the corner here so
So,
I can see this thing.
there you go.
Okay.
It's up here.
I am going to try to use a lightning lure on it, and I've got my sword out. Can I pull it onto my sword?
Yes, if you move up. How far is the thing on lightning lure? Is it 10 feet?
Yeah. Which token is
So
the
you'd have to
method
move.
up there?
You'd have to move up ahead of Dagum a little bit, because you guys can't
Alright.
occupy the same space, basically.
Yep. Little confused by the darkness here, but I got it. Okay. All right. Let's do that. Lightning lure.
So
Come on.
these little things on the side here, these are the ropes going down through holes, like
Okay,
with the
I
holes
see.
that you looked up and saw through, that you saw the things flying around in the first place.
Gotcha. Alright, spells. So he gets.
There you go, lightning lure. Okay. So let me show the spell's description. Because basically it does 1d8 damage, right? And it has
Yes.
to be pulled into a line straight towards you. And it's what save is it? DC 14 strength save. Okay.
Yep. I'm going to try to pull him straight
I
onto my
don't know.
sword.
I don't know. They're known for being really beefy. So
Oh yeah, these beefy. Ah, I made it.
oh, this one's particularly beefy apparently. But no. Okay, so he doesn't get pulled towards you, but he still takes that D8. So that's 6 damage.
Yeah.
Um, oh wait, hold on. Or be pulled
I
straight.
think he has to.
Oh, it has to be within 5 feet of you. So I guess he doesn't take the 6 damage. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me give him back the 6. So I guess it just doesn't do anything
Hmm.
unless he fails to save. Oh yeah, because it's a cantrip. That's why. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
So it's all the cantrips are basically like Richard's Richard's terminology: save or suck.
Save for suck. Yep.
All right, so okay, so end of round, and then now it's Silverhorns again.
Right. Silverhorn gets to lash out with that 1d6 and blinding if he fails to save.
Oh wait, is this creature blinded?
It's about to be.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
6.
He's about to be.
What's the range on that? Do you have to move up, John?
I'm pulling it up.
What's that?
Pulling it up now.
Is it 30 feet, or is it you got to be within? Oh, it was 8. So, yeah, 30 feet. 30 feet. Okay.
40 feet and saving throw is my
DC
8 plus
13 was it? Or 8 plus 5, right? Or no, 8
my modifier plus
plus proficiency should be what the DC
plus
is.
yeah
So 8 plus your proficiency, which is 2, so it's 10, plus your modifier, which is what? 3 or 4?
plus my constitution modifier should be
Yeah.
4.
4. Okay, so 14. So he just missed it. So he takes the 6 radiant damage, and he is also blinded, not dead, but that's okay. Apparently the blindness is dead. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay, so he's blinded. And
I'm gonna drop my great axe and pull out my javelin and throw that at him.
Whoa. Nice.
What happened there? Oh, okay.
What?
You're just
Teen, you got crazy with the cheese whiz. It confused me.
How the heck did I do that? I
things.
can't even see my character sheet is a big
She's
old
got
white
bonus
block.
actions you ain't even heard of yet, bitch.
Right? What the heck is that?
8 damage.
That's what I get for trying to do this on my
8
tablet.
damage. Okay. Oh, okay. So that drops that. Okay, hold on. Let me see, because I think yes. Okay, none of you are within 5 feet of it when it explodes. So it explodes upon death. None of you are within 5 feet of it, so you don't have to worry about it. But you know, you feel like kind of fiery blast coming off of it when it explodes. You also notice that there's more stairs going up to the top of the bell tower behind you when you came in over here.
Yep.
Nope.
And as you
There's
look
more
up,
stairs over here.
yeah, and as you look up, you do see through the like through the rope holes, you can kind of see that maybe that there might be some more methods up through the rope holes.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna grab my
there
phone.
are some spots in here that are kind of on fire a little bit.
Can I hit a mephit through the rope hole with a ray?
You could try, yeah. It would be 3/4 cover though.
It's my javelin savable.
Yeah,
Hmm.
your javelin's fine. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna make sure I pick that up.
Are you gonna try to cast through one of the holes? It would
Yeah, why not? It's
you know that it would give them 3/4 cover, which essentially in game mechanics terms it would give them +5 to their armor class.
yeah. Well,
I mean, they don't. You notice that they're not that hard to hit as it is. They don't have wearing any armor or anything like that. So that's one thing.
yeah.
But
Yeah, because the spell I'm gonna cast is not going to like burst anything into flames. If I miss, I miss. If I hit it, I hit it.
okay,
Um, so let's try a ray of frost on it.
alrighty, and that's a miss.
I can't even see what I rolled here. Just a
11.
sec here.
You got it at 11.
11.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So does anybody else want to do anything down here? Like I said, there are some places on the walls that are on fire a little bit.
I'll try to smash those out with that tapestry.
Okay. Beat it to death.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, after.
While we're doing that, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say here. Let me do this real quick.
The bard is gonna start mocking things again.
Okay. Go ahead, Richard. What did
Yep.
you say?
I was just checking the vicious mockery. I got to be able to see him, and he has to be able to hear me. It doesn't say he had, three
Yeah, they
quarters
don't have
cover
to.
or anything
Yeah,
that
they
makes
don't.
any
Yeah,
difference. So,
yeah, and they don't have to be able to see you. You just have to be able to see them.
right. So I can see that. I can see him barely through that, and they
Yep.
can hear me because I'm going to yell up, and I'm going to say, "I'm sorry, you're not imps. You're candles. You're not. You're burnt out torches." Oh, that's a huge one.
2. Okay. All right.
Pick one.
Yep. All right. Hang on. Let me do a save. Right. It's a wisdom save.
Yep.
Oh, I just made it. Man,
Just
Genie, you're bad luck for these guys. I
Make
usually roll
him
terrible,
waste all
ask
his good. Yeah, make him waste all his good rolls. All right. Anyone
That's
want to head
right.
up to where the bells are?
yeah. I'm making a beeline already.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't got
As you
No,
guys are heading
it's,
around the corner here. Callan, are you going first there? Yeah. Dago and Callan, that kind of thing. I don't know.
May I cast a
I
spell
can.
on my weapon as we're moving?
You're just gonna pop us up. So
Oh. You're gonna cast what now?
If I could put booming blade on my weapon, I know it's only one round, but if I'm able to get something, if I get to the top of the stairs and there is something there, I'm going to shiv it.
Okay. Yeah. So you would
If
cast.
not, then the spell dissipates.
Yeah, you would probably cast booming blade right then, like as you know. So you're basically
Okay.
readying an action, is what you're saying, though.
Yeah.
So okay, I get you. Okay, so you come around the corner. Silverhorns and Callan are kind of stumbling over each other, and
Shit.
you guys
One
see
mark
it.
in
You
here.
guys see a mephit coming down the stairs. Richard, presumably he's the one that you did the vicious mockery on, but didn't affect him per se. But
Okay.
he apparently didn't like what you said.
So fair enough. All right, I see him. What
Silverhorns.
are we doing as far as turn order?
turn
since-
order. Right? We need to roll a turn order thing still. Hang on. Let me roll initiative for him. Get rid of the other thing. Okay, so he's roll a little higher. Do you guys want to also re-roll initiative or no?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm good.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're good with what you
I
got?
would like
Okay.
to re-roll, but
All right, re-roll. Whoever wants to re-roll, re-roll.
Watch it be
Give
worse.
you kind of a freebie there.
Oh,
It
thank you.
could be worse. It could be worse. Yeah, UA. I think that might not be worse. Yeah. There you go. All right. So Silverhorns, you're still first. John,
I haven't rolled yet.
what are you doing? Rolling initiative again?
You don't have to roll. You
Oh, I
can
thought
keep
we
yours.
were going.
Okay, so now you don't go first, I guess.
Option,
Let's go first.
option, optional
What was
reroll.
his thing before, anyways? Does anybody
It's
know?
16.
16. Yeah,
Like
that's
16.
fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. If you wanted to re-roll, then you could.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're still first, so.
I don't know what your dex is. We'll put 15, I guess. I don't know what the heck your dex is. Oh, it is 15. Okay.
Okay. Um, I'll use the javelin again because
You also have to either move up or move back because Kellen is like you and him are on the same spot right now. So like
I
as you
don't have my
after you
rage
attack
anymore.
after you attack you have to move up and move back. I guess technically it would be before you attack, but either way,
I'm not at an advantage. So 15.
it would still be 22. It
Because
was
you're not at
it,
disadvantage.
it would still be 22 because it takes the first roll
Oh,
regardless.
first roll. That's right.
Yeah. So the first roll is always on the left, and the second roll is always on the right, regardless of what those rolls are.
7.
Righty. 7 damage. Okay.
And that's it.
All right, and then I'll move you back. All right. So Dagum. Actually, I'll move you forward. I don't know which way to move you.
Maybe move him. I don't know.
He'd
So
probably move him back would be safer. Oh, actually, he could just kind of step
Away
back out of
from
the
the
way. There you go. There you
yeah,
Yeah.
away from the exploding methods.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait for the explosion.
go. Yeah. I shouldn't just move you into the explosion. Is that what you're saying? It's probably a bad idea for you, but seems fun for me, in a way.
all right, I'm gonna slide up and try to lance this
Stab him.
guy on the stairs.
A little stabby. 24.
24.
Nice.
And
Nice.
I'm gonna use my racial ability since he hasn't taken a turn technically in combat yet.
Sure.
I get to add an additional 2d6 damage. It's a bear surprise attack.
Surprise attack.
Okay. Wow.
Meshes really well with rogues, but for the purposes of this,
All right. 13 makes him explode, and
so 22 damage total.
yeah, he is definitely down.
All right.
All right.
I'll use the rest of my move to keep going upstairs.
Okay. So yeah, I was saying, okay, you got it. All right. Let me put you on the next set of stairs here. You are here. You can see ropes in the center of the tower there going up. Tina, I'm going to take UA, and you'll probably be down here. So, do you want to go all the way up too, basically?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you will be just behind. Just
I still want to have that action ready
Dagum.
if I walk into anything.
Yep, you have the ready to action. Oh, that's a house rule. I forgot. What when you ready an action, that if you ready a spell, it only
Yeah.
it only lasts for the duration of the spell, essentially, or something like that. Basically, at the end of the round, if you didn't cast not the duration spell, at the end of the round, if you didn't cast a spell, then the spell disappears and it's gone. And you use that spell slot by raw. But my house rule is that if you ready a spell, that spell is readied until you decide to either use it, as long as you keep readying it, or until you decide to not ready it. and it doesn't use a
Okay.
spell
Yeah.
slot.
Yeah. That's what I
It
figured that
doesn't
I
use a
needed to
spell.
tell you that
It
I
doesn't.
still wanted to.
Right, but it doesn't use the spell slot unless you decide to unready it. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? So like let's say you get to the top of the stairs, there's nothing there. You know you're not gonna cast booming blade on yourself. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then at that point it would use the spell slot. But in this case, it's since it's a cantrip, it doesn't matter. But you just
Yeah.
keep readying it every round. Basically, is what the deal
Okay.
is. Okay. It's a little OP, but it makes for I think more fun gameplay. In my
Smoother
opinion.
gameplay.
Yeah, smoother, more fun. I'm gonna put you up here too, Callan. You guys will both be on the next map over. Um, let's see. You guys see in this area, uh, as you're going up the thing, one more method, kind of in the center of the room. Um, you guys can see that, right? Let me double check on the vision here.
There he is.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the vision's right for that. Yeah, so basically, as you guys are going up these stairs, now there's only just like a small little side rail, on the side of the stairs. There's not like walls or anything in the way, kind of thing. Once you get up here, it's just a small little side rail. And there is one more method in the center of the room. There are several places on fire up here as well.
Are we with the bells yet?
Oh, and UA, it's your turn. So you could release that spell if you wanted to, but there's nobody within range to hit. Uh,
Uh.
you do notice that the bells are still up further. Like the ropes go through the ceiling here, through holes in the ceiling here too.
So, but we don't have a clear view of the bell. We just have a
Oh wait,
clear view of the
hold
ropes.
on. I think. Hold on. What do you see here? Yeah. So you okay? So here you do have a clear view of the bells. I take that back. Yep. But you only see one method here. Hang on, one check. Let me check 1 second.
Can I cut the rope that leads to one of the bells and drop it on the mephit?
You probably could. Uh, it might not hit the method. It's only about probably a diameter of 5 feet, so it may or may not hit the method.
How thick is the ropes?
The ropes they're a good size. They're probably about 1.5 inches, 2 inches in diameter.
All right.
Now the question is can I reach that rope, or is it one of my companions next to me that have reach for this rope?
What do you mean?
Well, if I'm going to cut the rope to drop the bell down, just to see if I can hit the mephit, can I reach the rope? We're in a single file line on the stairs. I can't climb over people.
Well,
so I'm saying, for example, if Callan could reach it, I'm going to nudge him and say, "Hey, can you cut that rope?" Since I can't reach it.
Yes. Let me answer that question. So you can move through other people's spots. You just can't. You can move through other people's spots. So it's not necessarily climbing over people. A person takes up 5 feet during combat, but they're not necessarily 5 feet wide. An actual house a door on a house is only about 3 feet wide. So think of it that way. A person occupies about 2.5 feet at any given time. It's just that you're occupying about 5 feet during combat. As far as the ropes go, they're right here. So you can cut the ropes. That's no problem. Reaching the ropes to cut the ropes could be a different problem. Yes. So
yes, that's what I'm getting at.
So
okay.
No one can reach the ropes where you're at in order to cut them. Unless possibly Dagum could, if he had a long-bladed weapon that had reach. Like the lance would kind of do it, but that's more of a pokey weapon than a slicey weapon.
Pokey weapon.
Halberd or something.
Yeah, if you had a glaive or a halberd, maybe. But also, cutting the ropes down here wouldn't drop any bells. It would just make the ropes shorter.
Right, because they're just on a hinge.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if we had a clear view, if I could see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I was
They're on
wondering
hinge,
when
you're
you
right. It's just the ding ding bell. Okay, gotcha.
no no but
I didn't know if these ropes were
yes
like
I
also
yes but
um
hold on. When you see that hinge, it does have a rope attached to it, so that rope could be cut and it would drop the bell. But you are downstairs from that thing, and
okay.
there are other ways to cut a rope than a pair of scissors. So that's
Yes.
answering that.
Yes.
Okay. So it's
Yes.
not a bad thought.
So I just needed to get in my head what was going on with the ropes. I didn't know if it was one of those pulley system ropes, but you said hinge, so we got it.
Yeah.
We got it. Okay. No, there's nothing I can do with this spell I have readied. I would have to actually choose a different spell, so.
Okay. Yep.
Unless you're giving us the opportunity to attack, in which case I would happily take it.
I mean, you see a method in the middle. I mean, it's up to you guys if you want to attack it.
Alright, I'll throw a ray of frost at it.
It's trying to set fires to things, you know, and it's your turn. So I mean, you could theoretically go before it.
Good shot, Frosty.
That's a good shot. Yeah.
I prefer Whitey, thank you.
Whitey, Frosty, all the same.
Well,
thing.
then you go.
It's all the same to me. Oh, yes. 5 cold
Oh
damage.
man,
Yeah, good choice. He might be perceptible to
Okay.
cold damage.
All right. So,
Definitely are.
oh yeah. So actually, that is true. He is vulnerable to cold damage, and when that ray hits him, he basically drops down to the ground, not swiftly, but like drops down to the ground and is like kind of shaking it off, so to speak, like like getting any ice melted off himself while he's burning it up or whatever. But he's kind of you know he lands on the ground is the point.
Okay.
So is that it for you, eh?
I think
Hmm. It is.
All right,
that
Callum.
was an affirmative. Okay. I'm going to twang him.
Twang. Oh, nice.
Oh,
You're gonna twang
wow.
him hard.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
yeah. Didn't get so much for the other one, but still, I've shot
Roll.
worse.
are you gonna roll on the crit table?
I
we
don't
do
have the
that?
crit table. Do you want the crit table? John wants the crit table. Do you want the crit table, Richard? That's
Sure.
funny.
Let's do the crit table.
Crit table.
And remember, you
Good
just
point,
assaulted
Don.
this guy, so.
Well, you're the one that froze him.
Cold him a candle.
All right. So do you want to do D20
Yeah,
or
apparently,
do you want to do D20 or you want to do D100?
let's just do. How hard do you want to look? Let's just do it to D20. Here we go.
D20.
That's not very much.
What'd you
If I
get?
remember, the higher the better.
It's enough.
6. 6 is. Hold on. Oh, that's a fumble. Hold on. That's fails. Lingering injuries.
It's not a fumble table.
Yeah, I'm looking at the fumble. I think I might be only looking at the fumble table. What? Hard hits and wild misses. No, I'm not. Okay. What the heck happened there? Table 2 fumbles. Table 1 nothing. What the heck? Where are you, table 1? It's broken.
Let's just say an additional, I don't know, 6d10. That should do it.
Yeah. For some reason, yeah. This is it's defective is what it is. Weird. Yeah, this one's defective. Hang on, let me look at the other one. Is it?
Well, this was a great idea that brought everything to a halt.
6. Okay, yeah. Late Critical hit table? Okay. Okay, so it's dead, but as an immediate action, you could attack the same target if you wanted to.
You could kill him again.
You can kill him again, but he's dead. So
Nah, nah,
Eh,
he's
eh,
already been slain with cold and bolts and insults. He's dead enough.
cold and bolts and insults. No reason to add injury to insult. Is that what you're saying?
And no reason to waste another bolt.
All right. Okay, yeah. So
We make
he's
a
dead.
decent team, Whitey.
There are some, like I said, there are some fighters in here. You don't see any more methods up in the bell tower. You do see some rather large crows up there that seem to be a bit irritated.
Are they flaming
Right.
crows?
No, they're not.
Disgruntled
They're
crows.
just
Do they have
more
laser
like,
beams on their head?
More like disgruntled crows. Make a perception check.
Where's perception?
Nope, they don't have
Nope.
they don't have lasers
They
that you can
have-
see anyway.
They have feet. Maybe.
You think they have wings?
Good.
You think they're crows with wings? Anyway, so
Oh, the smoke that's rising has clouded your perception.
yeah, so this
Because you're not
area's
able to
this
move up
area's
there.
got flames all over. It is, it is smoky. Very 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 smoky here. You see the agitated crows up top. You know, basically, you don't see any more methods or anything.
I'll go just all the way up to the top, I guess.
Yeah,
Just to
let's
check?
continue.
Okay.
Aha.
All right. As you get up to the top, hang on, let me put you at the top. We'll just kind of, yeah, you already went up there. So it'd be here, but we're gonna fast forward you guys all the way to the top here. Hold on a second. Stop, John. The first time John's moved his character this whole thing, and
Yeah, he waits till you're
he
gonna
waits
fast
till I'm
forward
gonna
as
move
thing
him. Yeah.
moves.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are at the top where the bells are.
John!
You guys are at the top where the bells are. The closer you get to the top there, you notice that the crows get more agitated. And hang on one second here.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, so
Do any of you know anything about birds?
You notice the crows get more agitated, and one of them kind of lets out a cawing shriek, and you notice that lightning kind of shoots out from the head of the crow,
I
and
might not know anything about these birds.
it hits these bells.
Ah.
It hits these bells, and oops,
I
sorry.
could try to make a nature check and see if I know anything about these birds. Maybe.
And you guys each take 4 points of damage. You can save for half.
What kind of damage?
Lightning.
Lightning damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's
It basically arcs.
Dex?
It basically
Con?
arcs off the
Dexterity?
bells and arcs to you guys.
So dex save.
Yeah, dex save. Yep. Sorry.
Dex-
DC 12. dex
Anybody
save.
who's got bardic inspiration, anyone who's got bardic inspiration, you can use that for saving throws too. Just saying.
lightning damage.
All right.
DC 12.
Next thing.
Oh no,
I can
UA.
use my
You took. So you take
bardic-
4 damage UA. And Silverhorns, you pass. Dagum, you
Okay.
pass. Callan, you pass.
Okay, so just two.
May I make
1,
an
2,
Arcana
3,
check
4.
to see if I know what these things are.
Yeah.
If they're magical creatures.
Yeah, you can.
Can I make
Nope, they have feet.
a nature check to see what they are?
As best you can
You said
guess,
that last time.
as
I can
best you
see
can
they got
guess, is
feet.
they're lightning crows of some sort. And
I'm gonna
you're
put
you're
holes
not
in
too
them.
far off, but the fires are minimal up here. Like there's hardly any fire up here than what looks like it's spread from below where the methods were. And so,
Hey, you guys, go ahead.
oh, I was gonna say, so you realize that possibly the fire methods weren't up here messing around, setting things on fire because these crazy lightning birds were up here.
Yeah, well, at least one's a lightning bud. There's only one letter difference between drow and crow. What do you think about that?
They're Drow.
They're drows.
We need to take those bell down, otherwise we're not going to get anywhere near those birds.
Is that true? I mean, from the
They're ricocheting lightning off
we
the
need.
bells.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, and
it might not be untrue. I mean, you're at the top of the bell tower though, so I mean the bells are like straight out from you. Like you can see one of the bells, like any one of the bells on either sides are basically within reach. You know what I'm saying?
How big are the bells roughly?
Uh,
The bottom part of the bell where it opens. What's roughly the
about
diameter?
3.5 feet.
What's
So
the
not huge.
heavier
bells.
though.
what's like the height difference between the top of the bell? Are all the bells on like a single kind of like beam sort of
Yeah,
deal?
they're all hanging from a single beam. They all have like a hinge kind of attached with rope to another kind of like a hinge that's attached to the long rope that that they pull to ring them with.
Okay, can I climb on top of the
The beam?
beam and basically try to like brace against like the top? Whatever mechanically, just try to like crack, just break the whole beam so that the bells fall.
You could try it. You can it's got to be pretty strong. But I mean I don't know what your strength is either. But I mean you could definitely try.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
Uh,
Oops.
And
are the
Ah.
crows?
and where you guys are at right now, like okay, so like the bells would be basically if you looked across and you reach across that bell closest to Callum and Silverhorns, they would be like on the same level with you basically. So they're probably about 4 foot 4 foot high, 3.5 foot in diameter, something like that at the bottom. You could reach out and touch the top of the bell if especially like Silverhorns or Dagum could definitely reach the top of the bell. And
Yeah,
and the beam that you're gonna get ready and mess with is probably just right there by your head. Like
yeah. I'll
for
climb
you,
onto
you
that.
probably almost being a bugbear. For you, you almost probably have to duck to go under it. And for
Perfect.
Silverhorns is pretty tall too, so you might even have to duck a little to go under it. But
So how many
Silverhorns.
lightning crows are there?
uh, three, sorry.
Could
Not
you
bad.
perhaps work on chopping the edge of the beam closest to all of us, and I can basically just try to like crack it by pushing down on it from the top with my feet.
Can't we just cut the ropes?
Well, they're not, aren't they?
Yeah, the hinges are attached with rope. Yeah,
Oh, the hinges.
yeah.
So
So
it's
the separate hinges, it's basically got a hinge where it's attached with rope, and then it's got another hinge attached to like the rope that goes down that you pull to you know make it ring basically. It's like
So
okay.
the
basically
hinges aren't bolted to the beam, they're actually tied to the beam.
they're actually tied to the beam. Yes.
Oh, well, that's much easier to take care of. Let's.
I mean, it looks thick, and it would be hard to cut through them. Like as far as like if you were just sitting there with a knife, but chopping through it or something with like an axe or something like a sword or something like that would not be that big a deal.
Okay, I chopped through the first one with my great axe.
So why are you trying to chop through this again, guys? Are the crows sitting on it?
No, we're trying to
No,
get rid of the bells so that we're not all taking
so you don't get
essentially like
electrified.
AOE damage. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Hey,
What,
crows. You know,
what about the AoE damage when they fall down on all the people?
That's a problem for them, not necessarily me.
It's a problem for them, not me.
Yeah, I will
That's
grab
a them
my short
problem.
sword
I,
and hack at a rope
I
if
kind
I can
of
reach it.
look how quickly UA was on board with that program.
I'll
Well,
just start
Kellen, I'd be
I'm
stabbing
sure.
worried. I'd be
crows
worried,
then.
Kellen.
I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure the people below will be okay. I'm
They'll
sure they'll
hear
be
that it's
fine.
coming. Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna hurt them at all with this.
I
They
ascribe
should
to
have
the
already
cover your
left the
own ass
church anyway.
policy.
Well, yeah, it's. I don't want to hurt them, but they probably have left anyway. It's on fire. I don't expect they're down there.
Okay.
If they're that stupid, they
Great. You
deserve to die.
don't have any lawful goods.
Is anybody is anybody immune to poison?
Um,
Oh, let me look. I
What?
might be.
Would it be helpful?
What did he
I'm
say?
Yeah,
no, just
probably would.
charmed.
I said, is anybody immune to poison?
No.
I think
You
you're
in the
immune.
poison?
I think you're as a warforged, you're immune to poison, aren't you?
I think so too.
Let me look
Let me.
for
You want me to look for you, John, or you got it, or
resistance to necrotic and radiant. Great, they're poison bells.
warforged? You have resistance, I think, to poison, not immunity. I think. Let's see. Yeah, advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and resistance to poison damage. Okay. So
Well, these
everybody,
guys. Go ahead.
everybody make a save.
What
Constitution
kind of save,
save.
con?
Constitution save, and you'll make yours at advantage for Silverhorns.
Oh wait, it didn't go. Jesus.
Don't mind me just out here with that nat 20.
Okay,
Yep.
looks like everybody made it. So,
You gain health from because you're just so. Your
what about
save
UA?
is so
What
good.
about UA? Did
I'm
roll
working
yet?
on it here.
Interface is being
The
funky.
website. Yeah, it's a little slow. Like I've clicked my character sheet, but it's all white. So
Yeah, it's loading up.
yeah.
So we'll see 3 or 4 saving throws.
No, yeah, there you go. 16. Okay, that's good. You made it. All right. So basically, what you're making that saving throw is like the smoke has gotten really bad up here. And you guys are like inhaling this smoke. And so uh, Silverhorns, you elect to not breathe because you don't need to.
Right.
So you're going to elect to not breathe so you don't aren't affected by the smoke. Everybody else, you will be continuously affected by the smoke, and you will eventually,
Is there a roof
possibly
on this?
succumb to it. Is there a roof? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Well, of course there's a roof.
I'm gonna pull like a handkerchief or
Oh,
something
you
out
mean
of
on
my
the bell
backpack and
tower?
put
Yeah,
it
there is
across my
one too.
mouth.
There's a gable. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
We're like on the top floor, right?
Yeah, and it's open right here. It's a belfry. You're in a belfry,
Right.
bell tower.
So I'm gonna just like try to create holes or whatever in the roof to create even more openings for the smoke to get out.
Okay.
Or maybe even just take the roof off altogether. Like, what kind of support is there for the roof?
There's
I
like
think we need to kill the
four
birds.
pillars. There's 4 pillars, but like four corner supports or whatever.
Right. What are those supports made out of? Just like wood?
Just wood, yeah. The whole church is made out of wood, basically. Okay.
They look pretty thick, or
I mean, fairly thick. They're holding up, four big bells. So and a roof. Um, and a little, probably a little holy symbol or a weather vane or something on top of the point of the,
Right.
the the steeple thing.
Yeah, probably be quick when they drop the bells.
Okay, so okay, let me go. Let me start with Richard. Richard, what are you doing? What's Callan
I'm
doing?
letting those guys. Yeah, letting those guys fool around. I think we need to take the birds out. I'm not going to be able to help too much with chopping things and knocking holes in it. So I'm just going to shot, but whatever the bird was that spit the lightning at us,
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot at him with my crossbow.
Okay.
I was going to talk to him, but I don't think they're.
Nice.
Oh,
I don't
nice.
think they're
Okay.
up for a conversation.
All right.
6 damage to whichever one that was.
Okay. 1 second. That's 4 minus 6. I gotta jump to the page that they're on. Oh, I had it bookmarked. Nice. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they have 5 hit points each.
No, close though. You're real close. Okay. So okay, it takes
There's a
6.
5 in it.
It takes 6 damage. Yes. There's a 5 in it. All right. And then Dagum, what do you're chopping at a some rope?
Oh no, I don't have any chopping implements. I'll
Okay.
just stab the. How far away are these crows from us?
Um, they're like kind of flying in and out. They're within 15 feet of any
All
of
right.
you at any given time.
I'll try to stab the one that Callan just shot.
I mean, the furthest away the crow could probably get is, without leaving the belfry altogether, is about 25 feet.
All right.
So you're gonna try to stab the one that Kellen shot. Okay. Go ahead
Yes,
and
please.
go ahead and make an attack.
Go get him.
15 to hit.
Yep, that is a hit. Check here.
7 damage. Geared.
Okay, you see that one fall.
Nice shot. One less bird.
Okay, so there's only 2 birds. Here, let me do something real quick here.
Does it vomit up a moon shard?
Okay, one of them. Hold on, let me see the other one. Oh, actually, let me do this. Okay, both of the other 2 crows fly away.
They fly away.
Yep, both of them fly away.
Crap.
Crossbow.
Is there anything else there?
Just the bells that whoever's working on UA or Silverhorns. Are you guys are going to work on chopping the bells down? Yes, no.
No, if the birds fly away, I'm gonna stop because the whole point of knocking the bells down was to stop the birds from pawing at us and causing lightning damage. So
Right.
they're no longer there's no reason to cut them down anymore. So I'm gonna just see
Oh,
like
I
they're
thought you
gone.
was just wanting destruction.
No,
I thought you didn't like churches, so okay, let's just take the bells out.
I don't. But,
Yeah, I'll stop too.
yeah, I'm just like they're gone.
Do we have anything to put the fires out? I think I got like a cloak.
Dagum has that tapestry.
Yeah.
You all might
right.
have cloaks. I don't. I mean, you
Yes.
might. I think you probably all have water skins too. If you want to, expend your water skins on them. But
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's nothing obviously up here.
no, nope, nothing obviously up here.
I'll do
Go
it.
back downstairs then.
I do an investigation to look around
Yes.
first, or
Yep.
oh, that's not good. That's not a good. It's not a good skill for me.
There's fire.
Right.
Oh, what about on the like the roof of the church proper, not just like the. Do I see like footprints or anything as I
Uh,
gotta lean out?
Ah,
Any elven,
you don't see
dirty,
any.
dirty
No.
elven?
Nope, you don't see any.
Okay.
What you do notice is that you do notice that there are nests up here with eggs in them.
I
Mm.
might
I can throw away.
fill pockets, fill up my satchel while I'm poking around.
Very carefully, I assume, with because they're eggs.
I would,
But
I would hope. I'll just take the whole nest, just stack them up. The hay, the straw
right,
should kind of insulate them.
okay, all right. So do me a favor. I'm gonna let you do this. Roll me roll 3d4.
Nice,
Okay,
9,
there's 9 eggs altogether,
perfect.
Wow.
and these are storm crow eggs.
Oh, that seems
ha 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 ha.
okay. I'll add that to my inventory. We'll, we'll head down and get
So
cruising on.
the rooms that we passed through to get up here, were there any like chests or cabinets or anything that I can go through? Because I would love to
I
search
mean,
them,
you were
but
kind of going through them
you know,
quick, but as you guys are going down, you guys are putting out fires, correct?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not. I'm just
I'm
going
putting out.
straight to the cabinets.
Yeah, I'm putting out the fires. It's just,
Okay,
jeez, Louise, you
who
stealing
else
from the
putting
church?
who else putting out fires?
I'll put out fires. It's
I'll
important to
put out
do that.
fires.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't
okay,
care.
okay. Um, this is where the DM should teach you an object lesson, but that's okay.
Hmm.
No, go ahead.
No, do it. Do it.
Okay. As you guys are putting out the fires, since there's not enough people putting out the fires, you hear a crack and a splinter, and the
Bye.
bell tower begins to fall in on you.
That's not great.
I ain't gonna stick around. Screw searching. I mean, I would like to find the moon shard. It's probably not here, but yeah. Nope. Gone. Oof.
So you get some of the fires put out, and let's see, where is it at? Racing Flames. Here we are. Okay, so let's see. It is here. Let me change the view here a little bit for my view because I need to have a little bit more visibility. All right. So from up at the top of the bell tower, it is Whoop. The heck? Okay. It is 90. $119 plus 25. So let's see here. 90 plus 119 plus 25. It's going to give me a weird number. 234 divided by. And I'm assuming that once you guys hear the bell tower cracking and splintering, that you guys are going to make a little bit more haste. Yes? No? Or
Oh
That's
yeah.
yeah. That's a
Yeah,
safe
okay.
assumption.
yeah. That's a
Skedaddle.
Running,
it's a lost
running,
cause.
running down the stairs.
Okay, so you're going to make a DC 10 dexterity save, all of you. Um, and you're going to make that 4 times.
Oh boy. Stumbling down the stairs.
For,
Ah.
just make it once right now, and then I'm gonna have you make it again possibly. So, okay, so
Stumbling down the stairs, knocking everybody over.
Something fucking hit me. Jesus.
Well, I made it 11. I made it once. Let me get this off of.
Okay, so everybody made it once except for uh, UA. Yes. No. Oh wait. Who?
I
Because
I
Yule
made
was
it.
looking.
I failed.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah,
why I said everybody
because
made it
you were
once.
Well,
you were
I ran
looking.
down before everybody else, and then heard, and then was
Okay,
like,
so
screw this,
UA
searching thing.
you take you take 2 fire damage and 4 bludgeoning damage from falling pieces of wood.
Ow and ow.
And next round you will do the same thing. And
All right.
once you guys get to where you're at, like right in this area here, you guys will be safe from the bell tower because the bell tower is only so big it doesn't encompass the whole outside of the church. You know,
Run
it's
away!
the bell tower is
So
essentially
roll.
here. Let me do this for you. The bell tower is essentially like, oh, that's very thin.
Oh yeah, over that area. I remember seeing the
Yeah, let me
hole in
do
the ground.
draw shape. We'll make it large.
All right, I made it the next round.
So the bell tower is essentially like there. So that's the biggest part you had to worry about mostly. But there's stuff falling off the sides of the walls on the way up the stairs and such too. So I guess it'd be actually a little bit bigger than that. Hang on.
Oh my god! I
I
made
know.
that same roll again.
I know how to do this. I can figure it out. I
I
can
think
do
we're
it
gonna have to
here.
pick Whitey up and run with it. Someone's
Stop
got
looking. Stop looking for loot. You don't try to loot a church. It's bad.
I'm not looting a church.
he was trying to.
There we go. Okay. Um.
Fun fact:
So you failed
the
again? Oh goodness.
I did.
space for a collapse zone in a building on fire is usually about 1.5 times the
area?
size of what's
Yeah.
collapsing.
The area.
I
Yeah.
can believe
7
that. Yeah.
damage.
Okay, yeah, so 7 damage, fire and bludgeoning. Um, and um, and go ahead, make your next deck save.
I'm going to cast Healing Hands on myself.
Woohoo! 18 this time.
No.
If you cast healing
Uh-oh.
hands on yourself before you cast healing hands on yourself, I don't know how hurt you are, but you might want to. But before you do that, note that it will take an action or a bonus action. I'm not sure which.
Well, if I'm not safe yet,
Bonus.
then I need
bonus
to.
action.
It's a bonus action.
Is it a bonus action? Okay,
Yeah.
then you should be good. Well, the reasoning being is because it takes your action to dash, and I've been giving you your action
Yeah.
to dash. So, okay, so yep, okay.
Oh my god! Why am I rolling fives?
So
and...
Dagum, this one's you.
Here.
Yeah.
Hey, Whitey. Here, you take.
Dagum,
Here,
6
I'm hold.
damage.
Take the potion.
Tina, healing hands.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do healing hands real quick. We're gonna say that came between that one and this one, if that's okay with you.
Healing hands. I can roll a number of d4s equal to my proficiency bonus.
Well, even if
Go
it's not okay
up.
with you, it's gonna be okay.
All right, I gotta roll two. All right, and I'm sorry, Callum. What did you?
I just
What
said
did
you'd
you
taken
say?
all this damage. So I was holding the extra potion of extra healing. So yeah, you need this more than the rest of us. So I hand it
My
to
thanks.
you. Is
My thanks.
that a free action for
So,
just
bonus.
giving someone a
Oh
potion?
yes, giving someone, yes, that's a free action.
Free action. So there you go.
I mean, 5e
I don't know
technically
you
there's
well, but
yeah, in 5e technically there's no free actions per se, but they are free object interactions, and that's considered that. So yeah. All right.
okay.
Yeah, I grab it from you. I hold my hand to my chest, spit out some blood, and then I suddenly look a little better. So.
All right, and then you take 5 more damage after that
Uh,
from the missed save, and then everybody make one last save.
Come on.
okay, something's going on here.
Roll,
Really?
roll it again.
Oh.
Did you roll
Oh,
three? Did
yeah.
you roll 3 5s in a row?
Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
Oh no, 6 5 5.
And a 6.
Oh shit.
And a 6.
Okay. Yeah, it was a 6 5 5.
Yeah. What the heck?
6 6 5 5. Here, roll another one. I'm just curious now.
Yeah, I'm also wondering, is this just dumb luck or is this Okay,
Something
go to
going
my
on.
character sheet. Hit the dexterity.
Oh, you
Am I pushing?
okay? Hold on. First of all,
Am I pushing the wrong thing?
yes, but
Oh, that
but
would be
but
why.
but either
Okay.
way, okay. We'll say you made that last one, but either way, you're doing the wrong thing. You're doing a dexterity
Okay.
check, not a dexterity save.
Oh, you're doing a
Oh.
chat.
So how do I roll a dex save? That would
You have a little
explain
box
more
next to your
things.
ability scores that says saving throws, and
Oh
it's to the right of
yeah.
your ability score list. There you go. So that already rolled lots better.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
that makes
Well,
more sense. That's a
that
lot, Betty.
explains
But
that.
either way,
Yeah.
we'll retcon with that last one roll, because 2 5s in a row is
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
weird.
No, the other
Two
ones are
sixes.
fine.
Well,
That's
plus it
okay.
was two sixes and 2 5s. It's kind of weird, but it should
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
still been
even
5. It's
so.
still kind of the same. But the thing
Mm.
is here's the thing, that 6, the 2 6s would have been fine
Mm.
if you were proficient in your dexterity, most likely, because, well, no, actually they would have been 9s, I guess, but yeah, are you proficient in dexterity saves? It should have a little checkbox next to it if it
No,
is.
no,
Okay.
no. Con and
Didn't think so.
charisma.
Yeah, con and charisma. I thought was, yeah, new charisma, but okay. So yeah, so okay, so you guys are down. You guys are somewhat safe. You do know that if you don't get the fires put out from down at this point, that the entire roof could collapse in at some point. Um. So yeah, it's kind of essentially getting worse. But so you guys gonna continue down the steps?
Yeah, I
Down and
want
out.
to. I need to get out of this church. There's no saving
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
building,
The
and
only the
I
only
don't
issue
care to
now
save it
the only
anyways.
issue now becomes a big problem. And do you know
Which
why?
is
Why?
Well, I don't know if
Well,
you guys remember where the
The doorway. How are we gonna get out? We're going to go out through a window.
I don't know if you guys remember where the spiral staircase is from here, right?
Yeah, the things would have been
it's in the
collapsing on
front.
top of it.
It's the spiral staircase. You basically would go around this wall here and go all the way around
Right.
Mm-hmm.
and go through here. So you guys are free to do that. And when you get around to there, you guys will also note that a very large portion of the area is engulfed in flames.
So are we on the ground floor now?
No,
Well, I mean, you had us do 4 saving throws.
yeah, that's just to get to where
So-
you are now,
Oh,
because it's 30 feet of movement. Plus, I was giving you your dash speed, which is 30 more feet of movement,
okay.
and it was 234 feet to get to where you are now.
Can I
Alright.
put it out with a Rhymes Binding Ice spell?
You could try, yeah.
Okay.
I would say it couldn't hurt. I mean, I guess it could hurt you guys if you were if you're standing it.
They're standing behind me, so. Alright, character sheet. Well, I mean, here's the spell.
So from where Dagum is, it's another 95. It's another 96 feet, basically 95 feet, we'll say, to the spiral staircase.
Yeah, I'm gonna get as close to the flame as I possibly can, and I'll.
Okay, so we'll put you right up. We'll put you right up here next to the flames, and you're gonna cast the cone of cold, right?
Yes.
Well, not cone of cold, rhymes by any ice, but it's a cone.
Yeah.
And what's it? Did you already pop it up there?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is 30 foot or 60 foot?
30.
30-foot cone. Okay. Stop it. Work with me here. There we go. Is that 30 foot? Yep. Roughly. Okay, and do you want to read the spell description, or do you want me to?
A burst of cold energy emanates from you in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a Constitution saving throw. Which there are no creatures, so I'm just betting on
Right,
hopefully just the ice.
right. So,
Uh,
so by
on
raw, this would not do anything. But in my campaigns, I try to use like a little bit of,
a
you know, realism,
well,
common
it
sense to it.
creates ice formations,
Right,
which I'm hoping.
right. But it technically only creates those on creatures.
Mm,
But in this case, I figure it kind of just blows everywhere and it gets ice everywhere.
mm.
So when you are done doing this, it has hampered the flames a severe amount, and it's essentially more like just some flickering embers at this point.
Where's the tapestry?
I'm gonna let's soak that in water and try to just
Hamper out the rest of the flickering stuff.
yeah. Is the bell tower like done collapsing? So there's like essentially a hole.
Yeah, when you look up, there's basically a big, like a hole the size of this red thing here. Like the
Okay.
bell tower's probably only like what was it, like this much of it or something like that.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Hang on, I can go back over to that map real quick. It was no, it was yeah, that was about right. It was this one here.
So
So
I'm just saying there's a hole in the like going all the way to the ground floor now.
oh no, not to the ground floor, just
Everything collapsed just to like this level.
yeah, just to this level pretty much
All right. I mean
so far.
yeah.
And if you hadn't, if she hadn't tried to put out the thing, and you guys continue to let the fire go, then it would definitely go to the ground floor.
Yeah. I guess we'll try to from kind of the edge of where everything is try to smother
Okay. All right.
smother what's left. But
You guys take about I don't know 5-10 minutes tops, and put it douse everything as best you can. Um, you do notice that the upper edges of the roof, where the bell tower was, you can still see flames wreathed around there. Because it's still on fire up there. Um, and every once in a while, you'll see like an ember or a piece of timber kind of fall off and hit the ground down here, and it's still on fire. So you kind of quickly put that out too, or whatever. But the thing is it's obviously going to be a persistent problem, and the church will still eventually burn down if the cathedral will still eventually burn down if something's not done about it. At this time,
I
you
just
guys
want
can
to get
all
out.
flee. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
I
you're
just
gonna.
want to get out at this point. I don't
Okay,
think
so
the
Yeah,
building is worth
yeah,
saving.
okay,
I don't
so
think
you
it
head
can be
out.
saved.
yeah.
yeah, we can. I'm fine with heading out. I'd like to do something once we get out, though.
Okay,
So if you want to move us out or
okay. What I'm
have
gonna
us do
do
more
is
saving throws,
yeah, no, you won't need to do any more saving throws just yet. And you probably won't need to do any more saving throws, but at least not for this. But let me move you guys all as a group real quick. I'm gonna move you down to the cathedral floor, which takes another like 2-3 minutes at least, because it's 2-3 rounds. Um, where the priest went in down here. Um, when you guys get down to the main floor, you see. I guess you guys come out here because that's the upper stairs, and then when you see from the stairs, the downstairs where the priest where Jurndor, the priest guy, went down and asked you for help or whatever. Before he went down there, you see an acolyte coming out.
mm-hmm.
Actually, two of them, and they look pretty battered and bruised, and they start stumbling toward the center of the church here. They like we'll just use these. These can be the acolytes here. Actually, maybe I have an acolyte. I don't know. I probably do.
So there's a bunch of cloned acolytes.
Yeah, here's an acolyte. There you go.
Very suspicious.
What is the roll for that healing potion? That,
40
Fallon gave me?
4d4 plus 4.
44 plus 4, okay.
I think these acolytes are monsters. I don't even think they're what I thought they were. But either way, we're pretending they're human human acolytes, and they're
Okay.
stumbling toward the middle of the thing. You notice the mayor's up here talking to people, and some of those the adventurers are standing around. Those the uh, the crazed hunters have all been like they're not in here anymore. They've been kind of detained or whatever, right? Most of the parishioners have probably evacuated, I would say.
I'm not gonna stand inside of a burning building.
Um, yeah. So you're just
I'm gonna
for the door.
I'll
Okay.
get right here in the middle and yell, say, "Everybody needs to get out of this building. It's gonna come
Yep,
down."
I go right for the door.
Okay. So everybody else evacuates quickly and disorderly, but they all make it out pretty quick. Um,
Bye.
there wasn't that many left in there after all that had went on, anyways. Um,
Looks like you guys might need some help. Are you guys okay?
yeah, the mayor, the big brutish mayor, comes over and he helps, kind of carry them out. And he says, and you see one of the acolytes as you guys are going out the door. Actually, UA probably doesn't see them at all because he's out the door. Um, but uh, when you ask them if they're okay, the one of them says, "The crypt, the dead that dwell there. They've always protected our cathedral. They've been they've been turned, made to rise up against us. Can the gods have forsaken us?" The other acolyte kind of attempts to like kind of calm him down, speaking like in hushed tones. He says, "We became separated from the high priest Durandor. He pushed ahead, searching for the moon shard. We were we were set upon by the dead of the crypt, and now I fear we may never see our Durandor alive again. He disappeared into the darkness. Please, go in search of him. Our magic is spent, and all we can do is pray for our God to save us from all this evil."
Well, if this church, after this church building falls down, if we can get down there, we will. But it's not safe to stay in here or go in somewhere that we might not be able to get out of right now.
Okay, and as you get out there, as you guys get outside here, like you guys kind of all go outside, you notice that there seems to be more undead incoming, and there's a battle raging on outside. Village guards are forming a circle around the cathedral, but now there's skeletons that have appeared to bolster the attack also. uh, the calmer acolyte continues, "My friends, you should go to Durandor's aid. We have our maces and have trained in hand-to-hand combat for many months." He twirls his mace skillfully as if to prove he can handle himself. There are just a couple of undead out here, but many more in the crypt below. You'll need all you've got to win, though. Uh, as the two acolytes charge toward the staggering skeleton, one fights while the other manages to push the main doors closed. So it'd be up to you guys to kind of open them back up if you want to go back into the burning church. But with skeletal arms shattered between them as another creature tries to slip forward and join the fight, and he says, "May the gods give you strength to your endeavors." And so you guys can decide whether or not you want to go into the church and whatever the next session, because that's where we're going to end it.
Okay. I was waiting. There was something I had wanted to say.
Okay, go ahead and say it. Say it. Go ahead and say it.
No, I think my character would have said to one of the acolytes, there's somebody there that, hey, you guys, we tried to put out the most fire we could by going up there, but, it looks like it's going to burn the church down. If you guys have any people that are fire brigade who are used to working at it, maybe you could go and try to put it out. Otherwise, it's going to burn to the ground like my friend said.
Right.
And I don't see that any of us want to go down into a crypt that has a burning building above it.
Well, I mean, why would you not want to go into a crypt under a burning building? That seems unlikely. That
I say we wait for the building
thing.
to collapse and then we go down there, go through the rubble or something.
Yep.
Is there like a graveyard
A back
entrance
door?
to this crypt?
We can get into the crypt after the building collapses, sure, but I'm not
Hey,
going into a crypt underneath a burning building. because if it collapses on us, we might not be able to get out.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
And
it's
look, you guys. First of all, we came in here. You yelled at us to take care of the save the priest. So we killed that thing. We killed the zombies. Then you yelled at us to go upstairs because things were burning and there were demons up there. Then we went up and did that. Now you're saying, oh wait, without taking a breather or anything, you want us to run down into the crypts and and kill a bunch of undead. This is we could. This is an awful lot of different things that you're asking of us. Do you have any? Could you send some people with us when we decide to go, or what?
Yeah, we'll
It's
grab
a
like a nap first.
long list of
Yeah,
helping
as
things
soon
you've asked
yeah,
for.
exactly.
as soon as you say that, the mayor says, "What say you? What say you, mercenaries and the Griffin's gatherers, Griffin Wind's gatherers, all volunteer that they will go down with you guys when you decide to go."
It's gonna cost you a lot of money.
And at
Didn't
that
even have to
point,
roll
what we'll do
persuasion.
is we will end at that point. But before we end, hold on, before we get too far ahead of ourselves here,
Okay.
Can I take a nap under a tree or something?
maybe. So before we end, you do know that there's probably well there's several, probably at least a dozen more undead out here now, and so the rest will be either I'm running away to get a rest, or I'm going to kill the undead and get a rest. That's, well, you're not likely to rest, in an undead battle type of thing. But, so yeah, but before that, let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me add
No,
some stuff
I
up
got
here.
cantrips. Gotta do what I gotta do.
Yeah, you guys could hold those guys while we take a short rest, right? You
Says
can do
you, I
that.
will
We'll
sleep
Right,
just
right.
soundly right here.
What is the zombies again? Zombie was there was 4 zombies, correct? That you guys killed.
Yeah.
Why is it not working? Being difficult to me. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think anyway. So 4, so 200 plus.
It was either 3 or 4 methods. 4.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to. There it is. 100.
do
4 methods. Yep.
four methods, plus putting out the fire with the burning ice. That should be worth something.
And just basically
Finding
stopping,
ice, not burning
basically
ice.
stopping to put out the fire to begin with, even though it was kind of almost forced in a way. Um, you guys could have got around it, but it would just been that much faster that the church burned down. Um, and it might have caved in into the bottom floor by the time you guys got down there, had you not done that. Plus,
So it's very likely that once the building does come down, at the very least, the bottom, we're gonna be able to get into the crypt. Is that what you're saying?
oh yeah, you will. You'll definitely be able to get in the crypt at that point. And most of the crypt area, the stuff that you're gonna go to is probably underground. Underground.
Hmm.
So there's not much worry about, like, you know dealing with the wood stuff. But it'd be like going into the
Unless
basement
it
and
blocked
then
the
going into a
entrance once
sub basement. Yeah,
we
that's
went in.
that's gonna be the biggest worry, is whether or not it blocked whatever. Hang on, I gotta look at the stupid thing here. Where is it? Is it this?
I think I need to buy a new webcam.
Yeah, there it is.
This
60.
thing is unreliable.
You've been frozen for a bit on my screen, but
Yeah, I keep freezing, and then I have to unplug the camera, plug it back in, and restart it. So,
it's all
I have
right.
a
It
Logitech
happens.
one that's worked really well.
Okay, so the crazed hunters were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there were, if I remember right. So, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of experience for just helping in general, even though some of it may have been to, um, meet your own ends or whatever. But
Hmm.
so yeah, so
Hey,
like,
we
let
healed
me
we healed some NPCs just for the heck of it last time.
Yep, that's true. So, and I didn't give you experience last time, right? I don't think I did.
Nope, you didn't. You said you said you guys haven't deserved any experience. You guys no. We cut off very quickly last time.
Yeah. Okay. So, and then we're going to divide that by. We're going to do this here for now. Okay. So you each get 540 XP
Oh, well, thank you.
each for
Sounds
session 2. I'm going to put just so we
good.
know.
Don't spend them all on one
Oh,
class.
hold on 1 second. You know what? You guys are going to get more because I just forgot about something.
Stormcrow.
Yep. Well,
Ah, yeah.
more so for not only not
These
just
storm
killing the
crows.
storm crows, but also for harvesting some storm crow eggs, which is probably a smart idea to have done that
Oh, good
investigation
job. That's
check.
right.
Mm-hmm.
So there were 3 storm crows. So 300. Hang on, clear 300 divided by that. Wait, clear. Yeah, so another 75 on top of that.
615.
Yeah. Oop, ouch. That was loud. I'm out of here. My ear. Man, I have a lot of stuff in here that I have to add into this uh the Roll20 campaign because the guys at AAW Games, they have a one for Foundry, I think it is, not Foundry. What's the other one? Fantasy Grounds. They have the Rise of the Drow campaign for Fantasy Grounds where you can just buy it and port it in or whatever already, because that's the one that one of the guys who creates the maps and stuff uses. But they're supposed to be doing it for Roll20 also. So at some point, I either may get it for free, or if not get it free, I enjoy the idea of the campaign and how much I've read of it. I enjoy the campaign enough to where I'll probably buy it just so I can have ease of use porting it into here rather than. But by that point in time, I'll also probably have ported it all in here. But yeah, it's really cool. If you check out Rise of the Drow, it's from AAW Games. They're not sponsors or anything, but I told those guys I was going to be running it through here, and so yeah. And I got the book signed by them, by the artist and
That's great.
by the writer and I think maybe an editor. I can't remember.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's got really cool. Here, let me do this if I can. Copy. Maybe make a thing here. Um, paste. There we go. Yep, it worked. Okay, so it's got really cool cover art. I'm gonna save this here. Oh, it's not working now. What the heck? Okay, that's different. Okay, it didn't show anything. Okay, never mind. I lied. I was gonna show you the cover art, but
Huh.
too bad. Haha. I mean, yeah.
Oh, you can post it.
I'll
We'll see
post it
it.
at some point, and I'll put it in here
Yeah.
at some point. Basically,
It's different than the one that you.
technically, if I take off this thing here on our stream, I think I might have it in the background. Let me see. No, it's just a flowy background. Ooh, pretty. Okay, so. But yeah, that's it. Anything anybody need to say?
I attack the darkness.
That,
I attack the Duchess. I am Galstaff,
yeah, thanks
Sorcerer
for
of Light.
watching, everybody.
Yeah, good hangs, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
thank you, Locksmith and the Premise Land, and
Yep.
I know you couldn't stay, but thank you guys, and thanks for coming and watching for those who did. And hopefully, when you guys are watching this in the future on YouTube or whatever, then you'll enjoy it and come back for session 3 and 4 and 5
Yeah,
and
but
6
when
and 7
when
and
do you
8
figure you'll be
and
posting
22.
it?
This one,
Yeah.
I gotta wait 24 hours because as a Twitch affiliate, we gotta wait 24 hours. So yeah.
Okay.
So probably tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, and we're out of here, guys. Gonna transition to ending soon.